Good morning. If you're here already. I got like a million things in front of me because I had to pull out all my gear again. But I've been having fun with it this past week. So, good morning. Welcome. I have an array of flight control equipment in front of me and on a very small desk, so I don't know how this is going to go, but we'll see. Because when I have to like add in my microphone and mouse and keyboard and flight stick and all this kind of stuff, it gets kind of weird. So anyway, hey Miley, good morning. How are you? Hey, how are you liking Diablo? I've been seeing you been playing it in the evenings, and I'll be honest, by the time you start streaming, it's like game over for me. Fly you to Disney, I can do that. I can do that. So let's see here. So I was trying to go through some controls and stuff just to let's see. Bindings have changed. No, I didn't want to change anything actually. No. All right, so we're gonna do that. So we're gonna fly the A5. This is my favorite airplane. If I could own any airplane in the world, this would probably be it. So there's a little airfield that I was playing around with up in sort of northern Florida. So I'm gonna do that real quick. We're gonna go there, but I don't know. Like, I would need to figure out where we're gonna go. Wonder if we can maybe find. So here's what I want to do today. I haven't played Flight Sim in like, I mean, I've been playing it a little bit this past week or so just to kind of get controls set up and get used to it again. I used to love doing this a lot, and it's kind of how I found this aircraft too. It's such a fun small airplane. They actually have the manufacturer is actually down in like Tampa. They have like their main flight center is down in Tampa, so maybe we'll go visit them someday. But anyway, I know it's so late. I stream after I get off work, so I don't have lots of options. The more I play Diablo, the more I want to play. It is, you know, it's fun. I have it, and I was playing it a good bit, and I don't know, for some reason that type of game has never been like I don't know what it is about it. It's interesting because it's got, you know, quests and story and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know, all that, there's too much stuff swirling around you all the time. I don't know, maybe I just can't I can't focus on that for too long or whatever. So so what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to figure out where we can fly to. We talked about, you know, we could go down around Disney or something, 85th Avenue. There's a lot of airstrips around here, but mostly I just want to like fly around for a while. Let's see, that's Lake George. So we could come all the way down. We could head for Orlando. Maybe we'll go like down, we'll fly around Disney, and then we'll like maybe land at Orlando and then see where we're at. But like and you can see there are actually, these are other people flight simming. This is what's cool about this new version too, is it has a lot of online components. So you can see this. So how about we say for our flight plan, we'll log we'll go somewhere small. Ritz-Carlton Grand Lakes. What is that? Is that actually an airfield? Oh no, well, we can waterland. Oh yeah, why don't we do that? We could totally waterland, because we can do that. We'll waterland. So all right, let me do that. Hopefully the stream is up and good and whatever, and maybe once we get going I'll put some like actual tunes on and stuff and we'll listen to some music, but rather than this intro music that they keep giving us. So other than that, how you been, Miley? How you been? Hopefully life is treating you good. You say you're working, so that's good. All right, so no, this is not like near where I live. I will tell you, this little airstrip is actually near a place where I was looking at a property that we were considering slightly. you know. I've been keeping an eye out for properties and stuff, and this was kind of in an area that it was like this airstrip was like right near where this property was for sale. It was like a really good deal, and it looked like a really cool little house. And it's funny, like all along this runway are there's actually like people own these properties and they build houses or they put their own so it's like a little fly in and fly out community. It's like a private airstrip and stuff, so it's pretty cool. Trying to survive the heat. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Now, I'm not going to profess to be any kind of a... Oh, fuel. Why is fuel only at 50%? How do I... All right, so I need to figure out how to refuel, because that's one of the things that I don't know. I don't know how to refuel. Can we mess with fuel? I don't know. Let's see if there's options, general options, data, flight model, miscellaneous. By the way, I was playing this in VR. That's the other thing too. One of the things I started doing, I got my VR headset out, and I was playing this in VR a couple times, and oh my gosh, it's spectacular. I'm just gonna set that down there. Yes, refueling is important. I honestly, like, I don't. Can we like search for fuel? No, not there. Flight model. Data. That's all online kind of stuff. Traffic, sound. I wonder if maybe it's under something else. It's not under, so maybe it's under controls options. Those are controls. Now, I don't see... Is there anything on the, like, controls, like camera, menu, miscellaneous? Oh, request fuel. Okay. So Shift F, let's try that. I honestly have never refueled the aircraft. Oh, no. All right, why? All right, bad things are happening. All right, my main throttle's not working. Now the brakes are on, that's why we're not going anywhere. But for some reason, so what the other thing too is, like, I have my HOTAS out. So I have my throttle, but because in this aircraft, I got to get used to where we're looking. I can't see. I guess, I don't know. Am I going to have to... I guess I can... Okay, so you can see here. So here's the controls, right? So this is a flight stick. This has pitch trim. I don't know. I think that should be impacting our trim. Yeah, see, that'll go full trim. There's a wheel here. That was one of the things I was trying to set up and use. We have... I'm not going to try to really get into anything with the radios and air traffic control, although we'll talk about that a little bit. Here's throttle. I could just use that, you know, use the mouse and the keyboard, but clearly I don't just want to do that. That'll recenter. We can do quick looks, and then I can use the mouse to mouse look around, so that would be good. But let's do this Shift F. That doesn't seem to be helping. Okay, what's all this up here? That's the other thing. Flight assistant, camera, nav log, ATC, checklist. All right, after cockpit entry. All right, well, we're already, a lot of that stuff is already good to go. Engine start, those are all good. Page complete. All right, how do I go back? Engine start, engine run up. We did that, okay. So not much to do on the checklist. What else do we have? Basic controls, objectives, release parking brake. We know about that. All right. So travel to, weather, weight and balance. How do I get fuel? I want a full tank of fuel. Or do I have to actually like exit and come back in? Hey vet, how you doing, buddy? What's going on, man? It's not truck sim, it's plane sim today. I have to figure, let's see, assistance options. So is there something in here? Aircraft systems, unlimited fuel. I don't want to do unlimited fuel. I want to actually sim, right? So we want to make sure that we're you know, doing things there. Failure and damage, navigation aids, notification, piloting, toolbar in game. Oh, do you know this one? What for fuel? Toolbar in game. What here? Up top here, you mean? So some things like, okay, so there's the VFR map. Oh, that's cool. All right. So, I mean, I know I'm in a small airfield that doesn't necessarily supply fuel. So is that part of it? I can't, can somebody throw some gas in the tank? Under weight. All right. Up here or, oh, here. Oh, weight and balance. Okay. Nice. Okay. Ah, look at this. Thanks, buddy. That's awesome, man. All right. So if we put fuel at 100%, okay, but see, now that's going to put us over. Why would a full fuel tank put us over? Empty weight. Fuel max allowable fuel. Okay. See, because this aircraft has a 21-gallon fuel tank. I do know a little bit about this particular aircraft. So, payload pilot 170. That's me. I'm actually a little bit lighter. I could say I'm 165 because that's the truth. Max takeoff weight 1510. Payload. Why is payload 340 pounds? Whoops. Why is my payload so high? Does that include oh, okay, so payload, full payload. So pilot. All right, so let's do this. So if we say pilot is at 170, we'll stay at 170. Front passenger. I don't have a front passenger and I don't have any baggage. I know that they say maximum baggage for this aircraft is like 60 pounds, right? So if we say 60 pounds, now can I get full? There we go. That'll work. Now, if we were, I think that for this aircraft, you can go like 250 pounds per passenger. Let's play with this a little bit. I want to see, because I know what this aircraft is supposed to be like, right? So if I'm 250, no, not 2250. Good God, that's so heavy. If I'm 250, see, now that already puts me over. So 500 pounds. So see, this is what this aircraft should be able to carry, right? But look, if I actually put, whoops, I keep stalling out the plane because I keep taking all the fuel away. All right, so let's do this. Let's go. We're gonna put me in for 170. We're gonna take out our passenger, and all right, so we'll do that. And all right, so now, yeah, let's start up again. In there. So what I'm trying to do is I was trying to, like, throttle in this aircraft is in the middle, like I was showing you. It's down here if you've never seen an A5. Basically, this is a light sport aircraft that was was actually a featured aircraft in the last version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, which was Microsoft Flight, which they released like, I don't know, a long time ago. And it was more gamey than it was flight sim, and I think a lot of people didn't like it very much. I thought it was kind of cool, but it introduced me to this plane, and I absolutely love this plane. It's amphibious, so you can do water landings, which we'll do today when we get to where we're going. And then it's trailerable too. Like the wings will actually rotate and then fold back, and you can put this aircraft on a trailer and then like tow it with your pickup truck or something like that, you know. And I got a dually, so I could, if I had one of these, I could tow this all around. It'd be great. You've been flying a TBM 930. What is that? What is that? Land in a swamp? I don't want to land in a swamp. But there isn't. So the airfield that we're going to land in, that's down around Orlando, is actually a water landing airfield. So we're gonna do that. Most likely that's designed for, you know, like the touristy things and stuff like that, where they've got like pontoon flights and stuff like that. So we'll do that though. We'll do a water landing. Now, for some reason, I want to see if I can get my throttle working again for the, now, like I have two different things. So on my flight stick, on the back of the flight stick, there is a small throttle, right? And then I also have my full-on HOTAS, which is my throttle for the HOTAS, which I want to use. Now, normally this is a left-hand HOTAS, but I moved it over to the right so that I can sort of simulate what it's like to fly in this aircraft. So I'll use this as a right-hand throttle. It also has a wheel. If we look at, if you look down here, so there's trim here. So you can set your trim, and I can do that with this wheel very easily. So I think that'll be really, so I don't have to go reaching for a whole lot of stuff. All right, so I'm going to use that. Let's see, I'm guessing we should have our taxi lights on. Well, we're not really taxiing, I mean, but we're out. Landing lights. The other thing too is, so your pitch trim is actually here. All right, and if you move this will actually change the trim the same as the wheel will, but it'll be a lot easier for me to do that from the wheel on the throttle. So so we're gonna do that. The other thing that's nice, this has a full sort of electronic dash. Let's see if we can, why does that go there? That's the other thing too, like, okay, that changed. There we go. So in this screen, we can go to the map, right? So we can actually see what our flight path is going to be like, and we can. So this is very much duplicates the same, I guess, the same kind of thing that is available in the plane in and of itself. Now, I'm hoping that we're going to have enough fuel to get all the way down there. I really, honestly don't know. This is one of those things that, as a real pilot, you should probably know these things. But we're going to fly. This is, you can see where this is. This is sort of up in the area of Gainesville, so we're going to be flying like Gainesville to Orlando for the most part. But 3D vision, so this actually has you know, some of your flight controls, your altimeter and all that kind of stuff is here. Compass, so you can put all of that on this screen as well, which is kind of cool. And then you can do waypoints and things in here. Here's the flight plan, so FD 22 to 25 FD, that's where we're going to land. And then you can also bring up nearest airports, which is kind of cool. So like, let's say you're flying around and you don't really know what's around you, but you need to find an airstrip. This will actually show you what's in, I guess, the database for what's close to you and stuff. So this is really cool, and this is all very indicative of what's actually available in this aircraft. So, and as you can see, I gave us a custom tail number, November Echo Victor Lima 1. So that's cool. Single engine turboprop, very cool. Now here's the thing, like, I should probably show you what this all looks like from the outside if you've never seen this. Let me see if I can The other thing I don't know is exactly how. Before we fly again. Let me see if I can bring up what cameras, right? So let's see how we change cameras real quick. Camera selection. I guess actually we want controls, right? So we want options, controls. So let's look at. Now, see, that's not gonna. See, that's what I don't like. Like, it's not gonna show us. Can we do cameras? Okay, here we go. So camera, cockpit camera. Okay, so toggle smart camera. That's fine. Previous pilot position. That's the POV stuff. External camera. There we go. Button 2. And then we can look around on the outside. So let's try that real quick too, so I can give you all a sense of. So button 2. No. Why does that not work? That gives us a couple different viewpoints from inside. Is it over here? No, that's okay. So that's over on the. Oh, okay. That's interesting. See, that's the other thing. I'm gonna miss out on having access to some of the buttons that are on the HOTAS control, on the throttle control, because, you know, yeah. Now I have other buttons on here too, right? So there's this. Let's see if we can figure that out again. Controls, camera, external camera. Now this says joystick button 2. Select an input. Already used elsewhere. See, that's, yeah, button 2. Where, oh, it says it's the bottom one down there. So, see, and a lot of this is like the default stuff for this joystick. They had a default profile. So I'm really just using their profile. Reset. Oh, that's reset external view. All right, how do we switch camera mode switches? Oh, there we go. All right, 15. That's over here. All right, so we'll try that. Let's try that. So that's how we got to switch. There we go. Okay, cool. So now we can kind of look around the, these are some quick views around the exterior of the aircraft. We can look at the front. Right? And then can we, like if I want to, okay, so then I can just kind of mouse look, and that should hold whatever position that we're in, and then I can reset from the tail, and then we can swap back into the cockpit. There we go. So now we have some good visuals here, so we can do that. All right, so I guess we should get going. So Vet, do you play a lot? Do you flight sim in this a lot? Is this a thing that you do a lot? I know, because I know you were always here for trucking, so I'm guessing maybe you do sims there too. Here, plane sims. All right. I have to remember some other things, because again, like the stick and stuff, like. Oh, well, that's true. I do have my I do have rudder pedals, by the way. Let's see if we can. I'll show you my. So there's my rudder pedals. So you can see I have those, and they are hooked up and functional. Brakes. Right now, the parking brake is on. I have to remember which button. Okay, that was not the right button. Which button takes off the parking brake? Oh wait, there. Oh, was that it? I think I found it. Hold on. Yep, that's it. Okay, so that one is our parking brake, so that's off. So we're good there. Yep, and now we can go. Oh, we didn't get the main throttle working. Hold on. We did not get the main throttle control working. Hold on. All right, control options, throttle, right? So, power management, throttle. Yeah, I don't know why joystick. Joystick L axis Z. I don't know why. I'm thinking that's a Y. It's already used somewhere else. Wait. Okay, so all right, flight instruments, no. Control surfaces. Joystick slider Y for rudder. That's on the floor. Control trimming, slider X. That's the wheel. Flaps we got figured out too. One time I had 1,000 hours with a VA. I flew everything from ultralights to set. Did you really? Wow, that's awesome, man. All right, so you're like you're my co-pilot. There you go. You can be my co-pilot today. So I'm trying to figure out how to so for throttle, I don't understand why. So validate. All right, so hold on. Something is going there. See, it's showing joystick L axis Z. So that it seems like it's doing what it's supposed to do. Like it's responding, but I don't see this moving, right? Throttle axis, control the throttle axis. So what if we clear current input? All right, start scanning. Joystick L, axis Z. Okay. And then validate, and then that should be there, right? Enter in. Okay, I guess it just gave me a whole new profile. See, it seems like it's doing something. All right. So we'll try that. Oh, yep. Okay, that's working. There we go. There we go. All right, so we're working good here. Now the interesting thing, so this is the other thing. I think what I'm going to need to do, maybe for future stuff, since I do actually have a microphone on the headset, I think I may actually see about trying to get this set up to work instead of using this mic down here. Or either that, or I got to figure out how to get my mic stand in front of me. Can you all hear me okay? Like when I'm looking at the screen and talking, do I sound okay? Because like my voice is kind of like going right past the main the mic, my stream mic. So hopefully that's okay. But I can try and switch it off to the other one at some point, maybe if we do this some more. So all right, let's do this. Let's go. All right, brakes are off. Now the other thing I haven't really done is I have not really flown this. You know what? Here's the other thing too. The stick is set up for right hand. I totally botched this. I should have set this up differently. This stick can be set up for left-handed use also. And maybe if I'm going to use this this setup, this plane a lot and try to set up this way, then I'll do this. But yeah, this is... it's awkward. It's awkward. Because like, I'm so used to flying this plane the other way, but I was trying to actually set it up so I could do it this way. So we'll give this a try. Anyway, brakes are off. So let's get up in the air. So we need to get to about 55 knots to get off the ground. It's just gonna lift right up, which is normal for this. All right, we need to put the gear up. Look around. I'm gonna try to keep the altitude low, so that we can actually, you know, look around and see what's going on outside. Now, all right, there's my trim, by the way. That's wild. Now, the other thing that I'm seeing is I might need to, well, let's see. We're doing good. Where are we at? We're at about, all right, let's pull this throttle back. I want to get that airspeed up a little bit. Now, see, it seems to keep wanting to turn too. I think we have, we may have some left-right joystick trim issues that we might have to deal with. So we're going to try to get let's see if we can fix that real quick. Control options, stick, flight control. Now, is there control trimming services? That's that. Secondary, no. So I don't know if there's a way to change how the trim is going to be on the joystick itself. I'm not sure if I might need to do that in Windows, or like a no. Hey Bane, I didn't see you sneak in there. How you doing, man? So I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to set like either a dead zone, right? To maybe increase the dead zone a little bit, or something else, and I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna do something in Windows here real quick while we're paused. Let me see if I can do something with the controller. Devices. That's the thing that's funny too, is like the joystick doesn't even like, oh, there it is. Now see, there's my throttle. The throttle shows up. ITE device, I don't know what that is. Set up USB game controllers. I wonder if maybe that might help. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's a game controllers thing. Let me see if I can do something with that. Maybe I need to calibrate. I mean, it seems like it's dead on center in the input test. I wonder if we can do advanced, anything advanced for that. Preferred device. Okay, no, that's fine. So that seems to be okay. All right. So, oh, you know what? I was going to play some music too. Let me do this. So it's not just dead air for you guys. So we'll just have some tunes play while I'm sitting there playing around with all this stuff. So I thought I saw something in the game's options, controls, general assistance, general options maybe. Let's see. Flight model.
Turn the music down a little bit.
Is it loud? She says it's too loud. Was that like a little, my music was too powerful, was it? That's better. That's better? All right, I'm trying to get a sense of where. Oh, I see. Okay, I was trying to see where it's at on the audio mixer, so we're good there. Okay. Somebody making babies? What? It's Stream Beats, man. It's some of that Stream Beat, that delicious Stream Beat music. Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right, so graphics, camera, data, flight model. No. Ooh, modern. Flight model realism. I don't think we want to screw with that. Miscellaneous. Oh, maybe it's in accessibility. Wouldn't that be great? Developer mode, VR mode, experimental. No. I thought that there was something that was part of the control setup. Flight control surfaces. There just doesn't seem to be any way to like do something. I thought I saw something at one point where it affected the like the various trims and stuff, and for so that I don't have to constantly pull to the right to keep the joystick from turning the plane over to the left the whole time we're flying. I want to be able to fly straight and level without having to hold the stick. Any thoughts on that, Vet? Do you know where that might be? Rudder left and right, that's fine. See, this is all just controls, right? But it's not something that'll adjust the controls. We were already in here. Assistance options. Piloting. Auto rudder, no. Assisted yoke. I don't know. See, I want to be able to like go to the outside view, but not see, because like with hands off and everything, it keeps constantly coming back to wanting to roll over to the left, and I really don't want that to happen. The other thing I want to do is come down here. Just put our map up there. There we go. We are heading in the wrong direction, by the way. Yeah, we want to be going in the opposite direction. Nope, coming over too far. We don't want to go over that far. See, instinctively I keep going back to using my right hand to fly the stick. Haven't touched this before. Are we still? Well, we're flying at. We're at about 1,000 feet. We are now heading in the direction we want to be going. So if we come to the outside. Now, is that loud? That's kind of loud, isn't it? But see how we're constantly turning to the left. and I don't understand why that is. Yeah, let's screw with the throttle there, or the rudder there real quick. Hey Zeus, how you doing, buddy? Everybody, my air traffic controller has arrived. All right, so we're gonna have safe flight now. Jacksonville Center, you are flying in restricted airspace. Ah, nice. Turn left, fly heading 090 vectors for return to Class E airspace. Advise when ready to copy a phone number. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I gotta make a call? So here you're more familiar with this than I. How can I trim out my joystick left to right? Because I'm getting like I'm getting my. I'm constantly like pulling over to the left, and I can't find where the setting is for that. Do you know where that is? I mean, altitude-wise, we seem to be fine. I seem to have the trim in there. The military called. They're not happy, and A5 is flying during their drill. Nice. Very nice. Don't know about. No, I'm just talking about in general. Like my joystick is stuck over the left. See how I'm not sure like where you can trim it out in the game itself to give me like a bigger dead zone, so that I'm not so that I can take my hands off the stick. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the setting is in the game. And this is more of a game setting, or maybe something that I've got to do in Windows, right? To make the dead zone, because I just keep turning over. Listen to your girlfriend. Sounds like a stick issue to me. Okay. Thanks. You guys are so much fucking help, man. It just keeps wanting to roll over, and that's what I don't know where to fix that. Can somebody tell me where to fix that? Do you? No, you do not know. You're supposed to be just right there. Just be quiet, okay? I'm flying the plane here. Unless there's wind in the game tossing you around. No, it's not. It is definitely the stick is not centered, right? So if I center the stick, I can come back to center. But then it's just slowly, gradually going to pull me over to the left again. It's not a wind turning the aircraft. It is a rollover in the yaw. Aaron needs to come into voice chat and play games with us sometime. I agree. Because like I'd really like to. All right, let me do something else here. All right, so let's do that. I want to kind of mess with some of these options. We haven't really done much with this. So, aircraft engines. Let's turn the engine volume down a little bit. Let's go down to maybe like 30% on that. That's a little better. It's not like deafening. Gonna try to rush through my cooking so I can shooty survival. Oh yeah. Oh, so I can't really talk about much in the game itself, but we've been playing the Division's Heartland closed beta. I think we're allowed to say that we're doing it. We're just not allowed to tell anybody about it or show any pictures of it. But it's an interesting game, something that continues the Division story and stuff. So it's pretty cool. Alright, so more. I need to adjust some more stuff on my screens here. Bear with me a second. Let me put that back up there. The stream does look pretty good. Hopefully that looks pretty good for all of you. I need to figure out how to adjust this. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find out where you adjust it. Sensitivity, settings. Dead zone adjustment. Okay. Go to sensitivity, left side near the top. You can adjust curve and dead zone. Where is sensitivity? Is that up here? Is it under weight and balance, maybe? No. Fuel payload. So, no, it's not there. Where's the sensitivity settings? Have you calibrated in Windows? I was just looking at that in Windows just a minute ago. So, let's see if I can bring that up again. Devices. USB. No, that's connection notifications. So, let's see. Game mode settings. Show all results. Game bar controller. No. Set up USB game controllers, right? So that gives me a little game controller window that shows me both my joystick and my throttle. And the throttle, of course, also includes the pedals, right? So now maybe it's something here. I wish I could, like, let me see if I can show this to you. So I'm doing a game capture and not an actual screen capture, window capture. Let me see if I can. Oh, okay. Maybe we can do that. Hold on. All right. So joystick properties. All right. So let me put that up there for a second. Now y'all can hear the tunes again, right? All right. Let's see if I can get the window capture game controllers. No, that's not it. We want Thrustmaster. I don't know. Will that show? No, it's not showing the it's not showing that. So let me see if I can let me just do like a display capture here real quick. This is going to mess with stuff a little bit here, so bear with me. That on top. So I've got the display capture up, but it's certainly not showing what I'm expecting it to show. Oh, maybe it's, I don't know. Let's, oh, device not connected. All right, let's try this. Hold on. I got it. There we go. All right. So you can see here. So for the main stick, right? I guess if we get on there, so you can see, so here's all the control, right? It says I'm right smack dab in the middle. Rudder control is actually on here as well. You can control the rudder from here, or you can use the pedals. There is a slider at the back that'll actually give you throttle control as well, so you can see that. All right. But according to this, the stick is dead center in the testing. And that's all. That's hard over left. That's hard over right. So I'm not sure if it needs we need something else. See, here's the other little window for the game controller thing. So we can go, if we do advanced, it says preferred device. Select the device you want to use with older programs. That doesn't really do anything for us. So it looks like it's calibrated, but for some reason there's something else going on with it. So I want to go back to where I was seeing something where it says dead zone and sensitivity for PC. Dead zone options. Trying to see where you set these though. So sensitivity is the option that we're looking for. General options. I don't see it in here. There's experimental. I don't see anything there. Miscellaneous. Nothing in there. Flight model. Nothing there. Control options. Sensitivity. There we go. Oh, okay. What's this? No calibration data. All right, how do we do something there? Sensitivity, is that where we're on? So that's key. Okay. Oh, all right. Hold on. Joystick. There we go. Oh, okay. What's this? All right. All right. So there's a little bit of a dead zone on the X. Maybe we've just got to increase that a little bit. I'm just gonna put it. I'm gonna overcompensate real quick just to see if we can affect it. Right. So if we come back, now see that's not it. It's not. It can't be torque roll. It can't be torque roll, can it? From this aircraft? That's not. I've never experienced that before. That's not right. But if we do sensitivity, so it's not like a dead zone sensitivity problem. Can we reset that? Okay. X, Y, joystick slider. We see that's the thing. Like this is all. So it's not even really so much a sensitivity issue. All right, apply and save. Flight control surfaces. So we got this, right? Aileron access. We know what that is. That's going to be this, right? So apply and save. I've never experienced this before where this aircraft wanted to do this. And I've flown this one a good bit, so... But see, it just wants to keep turning to the left, and I don't understand why it wants to roll over to the left constantly like that. And it sucks, because, like, I want to be able to do this, right? See, we can... All right, that engine noise is too much. We're gonna adjust that a little bit too. Sound. We're gonna take that engine noise down to almost nothing because I don't want to listen to that. There we go. All right, so this is cool. So we've got controls here too, so we can see our altimeter, we can see our airspeed. So we're good to go. So here you go. Welcome to flying over Florida. Controls, settings. So was there something else I missed in there? If we go to what? Controls options. I don't see where there's something else. Nothing up there either. So we can come around. So you can kind of get a better sense of the profile of this aircraft too. It's just this nice little fun aircraft. Oh wow, we are like totally see, this is the thing, like we're totally gonna get off course. I found it. I found it where? What the? Sorry, stream delay. I'll be very curious to see how the flight characteristics are with, like, you know, the fuel and all that kind of stuff. Because we went and put a full tank of fuel in, so that was good. I found it. All right. So you're saying I found it somewhere? Where was it? In controls options. Just don't understand why that wants to roll over like that, and I don't know how to really change it to fix it. There was let me see here. So I'm in the Windows thing right now. Let me see if I can find oh, Thrustmaster, right? So Thrustmaster stuff is installed too, but like there's no application from Thrustmaster to make changes or whatever, right? So I'm not quite sure what the story is here, why this is doing it. I'll have to figure that out. But this hadn't been a problem before today. I was doing some of this stuff. I don't know, and maybe I got in somewhere and it just I changed a setting somewhere or something that I don't realize I changed, but I did, right? We can look outside a little better from inside the cockpit. There's that. My windows are a little dirty. I don't know if y'all can see that. But see, it just wants to constantly roll over to the left. It's so annoying. Have you unplugged and plugged it back in? They may actually reset. No, I haven't. Can we do that mid-flight and not affect the controls of the plane during the flight? We'll try it. What the fuck, right? All right. See if that makes any difference. Now, see, it still wants to roll. See, that's the interesting thing, too. Like, so what happens if I just... All right, so I'm just going to take the joystick out altogether. See, now I have no control, and it still wants to roll. Oh, wait. Is it fixed now? No. No, there it goes. See? It's right back to rolling again. Now, if we follow this lake here, well, actually, we can actually go fly down over like Lake George, which is pretty cool. So rolling without, yeah, I don't. That's what I'm getting too. Like, I don't feel like it's the stick, right? Which would mean it's something in the game that's forcing it over like that. Do other air... this is really the only one I've flown lately. I haven't really flown anything else, so I can't say. So we've got, I mean, there's all the general options. I don't know if there's some other, like, there's advanced stuff. PC or VR settings. Flight model. I'm not sure. Just the overall flight model realism legacy. There's either legacy or modern. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty wild. Now, it could be that, you know, unplugging and replugging the joystick while I'm still in game somehow impacts that. I don't know. Oh shit, we are losing altitude. That's and we were losing airspeed there for a second. So, you know, at this point, I'm actually at full throttle. We just keep rolling around to the left. And we're just kind of bouncing on the air now too. Like, we're diving and we're climbing and we're diving and we're climbing. Want to kind of, you'll see our airspeed is changing dramatically just by bouncing around up here, but I really don't want to gain much more altitude. I don't want to be too high up. I want to kind of be low so we can see terrain features and stuff. Whoops. Can we reset, please? There we go. I will say the trim wheel is really, really sensitive in this. See, now we just climbed to like 750 feet. I really don't want to be, I didn't want to be up that high, but maybe we do. I don't know. I mean, it looks pretty nice out here. I just feel like I keep having to turn back constantly. And we're heading the wrong direction. We were, yeah, actually we're kind of heading, so that's Lake George over there, so maybe we'll go fly over Lake George. So I really wish I could figure that out with this control issue, but I don't know, we may not be able to figure that out today. And of course, it's not like a car, right? It's not like a car where Okay, I can just hold the stick over a little bit to the right and it'll hold it right there. Because, you know, like you have to basically rotate out and then let go, and then it'll rotate back, and then you're in this constant mode of adjusting left to right, and I gotta be honest, it's really annoying. Yeah, we are still gaining altitude. Probably because we put the throttle up so much. I think we'll throttle back a little bit. And then try to trim it out. But we'll go over this way. We'll fly over Lake George. Kind of look at a bit more what's around outside. I like the outside view. You can see a lot more going on out there. Does it pull with autopilot on? I don't know. I mean, like, there is no real autopilot in this particular aircraft. I could try another aircraft, yeah. I can't exactly switch aircraft in mid-flight though, right? Maybe when we land. Maybe once we get where we're going and we land. Actually, you know what? I could go land on Lake George. We could go land in Lake George and then try something different. Yeah, we're still gaining altitude. Yeah, now we're coming back down a little bit. By the way, the weather is like automated weather. Like, so it's like whatever the weather is today, this is what we're seeing. So it's just sunny and hazy and hot, and this is good cruising though for this plane. We're just cruising at about 70 to 75 knots at about 3,000 RPMs, or about 3,000 feet, 4,000 RPMs on the engine. That might actually be a little high. I mean, it's in the green, which is fine. But it seems like with fuel's at 93% right now. So I wonder, I do wonder whether or not we'll actually have enough fuel to get down to Orlando, especially with our little change of direction over here. Wait, try another aircraft. Just jump from one to another. Can you do that? How do you do that? How do I change aircrafts while I'm in flight? I don't know if that's such a great idea either. But again, like I said, it's never been a problem until today. Today is the first time, and it figures, you know, the time that I go to try to actually stream, this is when I start having this problem. See, now it almost feels like if I hold the stick really steady just to the right of center, it'll stay straight and level. Literally. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. But see, the problem with that too is like if you look at my like flight controls, I mean, I'm trying to. It just feels like if I just kind of nudge it to the right and hold it there, it'll be okay, but not for like forever, right? It's like, so what happens if I unplug while I'm straight and level, right? So right now, I unplugged it while I was straight and level. And now we're flopping over to the right. All right, that was bad. So, I don't know. Maybe it is something with the stick. Maybe it is something with the way the stick is calibrated or set up. See, okay, now my hands are off. Well, okay, they were. Now, see, I keep trying to go back. Like even if I hard over, holy shit. Yeah, we shouldn't do that. But even if I do like a hard over like this, I'll show you. Well, I'm going to stay hands off now. And what's going to happen is it's slowly going to move its way back. You can see the false horizon right in the middle there. Right? And it's now pulling me back over to the left. One of the things I was telling Angie this morning, I was curious that since we're going to go down to Orlando, we'll have to see if we can like if Disney is in the game here, if we can fly around. Zeus, do you know if you're still here, is like Disney in the game, like you can see the ball and stuff at Epcot? See, now we're losing altitude because we had reduced our throttle. It's in the game? Is it really? Okay, yeah, well, we'll fly there then. We'll go past that. Now, here's another question for those of you who've played this and you know. What, you know, that was just rudder right there. I'm just like adding rudder. I wonder if, do you think maybe it's the rudder? Do you think maybe it's my rudder pedals? Something's like not calibrated properly with them, so it's just kind of giving me a little bit of a hard over. Let's try something. I'm gonna unplug. I'm gonna unplug the rudder pedals, which I don't really need them. Yeah, see, they're doing nothing now. Because I can twist the stick. Let's fly back over to Lake George. It's not restricted? I would certainly hope not. I would certainly hope that it is not restricted in the game, that you can fly over it. I know that there's, for those of you who don't, like, so since I do drone flying and stuff too, there is a permanent temporary flight restriction. There's a permanent TFR in effect all around Disney. So you can't fly a drone there, you can't fly aircraft there. So unplugging the rudder pedals had no impact. So, and again, it doesn't seem to be. Oh, that would be my gear. No, I don't want to put the gear down. I was trying to go for realism here. I guess we can plug those back in so I have my pedals. I guess we're going to be taking the Icon in for maintenance. We'll fly down to Tampa and we'll go take it in for maintenance over there. How's that sound? Now here's a question. Is there a way to turn the HUD off so that like all the HUD elements are gone and we can just see, is there like a default key for that? Yeah, see, it's just constantly pulling itself right back over. It's kind of sucky if you ask me. No, there's no way to turn the HUD off. Oh, that sucks. I'd like to be able to turn the HUD controls off so you can just basically see your plane flying without all the HUD stuff. Try the drone cam? How do you do that? I mean, I know I can do this, right? I know I can rotate around the aircraft like this. So that's more drone cam, I guess. Is that what you're talking about? See, now it's interesting. It says I have a passenger in, but I don't have any weight in for the passenger, so that's kind of interesting. Top menu, okay. Camera. Cockpit external view. Okay, so we can set to specific views. Showcase. What's showcase? Oh, hello. Drone. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, you can actually have you can use track IR with this. That's cool. I've lost control. Uh-oh. Oh, what's this? Wait, what is this now? Oh, did I uh-oh. All right, now I got to get back inside. I can't get back inside. Hold on. Camera, cockpit, there we go. Like, I got to get back inside my plane. See, now we're heading over for Lake George again. We're losing altitude again, too. We can pitch it up a little bit. Showcase. Okay, okay, so is that what it is, the showcase camera? Yeah, some of that stuff I haven't played with it enough, so I'm not quite sure. So here's something else. So I'm looking up at the compass up there above my head, right? There's a pink line, and I see that the center of the pink line is off to the right, right? Is that sort of showing that I am off center on my flight path? Is that what that's telling me? So I need to sort of head back over and get back on the flight path, and will that squeeze up and close up as I get closer to my flight path? Now Leesburg Airport is ahead of us. I believe that that point ahead of us right there, I think that's Leesburg, and because it seems like that's what we're pointing right at. Leesburg is north of us. We're not in Leesburg. We're a little further south than that. but still kind of the general area. We've gone up to Leesburg a number of times. It's where the Best Buy is.
Yeah.
Yes, when we want to go to Best Buy and what, Joann's.
Yeah.
Yeah, for crafty supplies.
Best Buy and Joann's, best place, Leesburg.
Yeah, so. Alright, so we jump back outside again. Now I can do that. Ah, there. Okay, so there we go. So now we're back with the tail outside view. Something I had thought about doing, which I thought would be kind of cool. I don't know how well. What's this? Cursor mode and toolbar panel. Press cursor toggle to toggle the on-screen cursor. While in cursor mode, the left stick controls the cursor and is used to select. Okay. Well, that's nice, but I don't want to do that. There we go. Make that go away. Since I really like this aircraft, like this is the one that I like flying around in the most, you know, because it's, you know, you can. It's just a nice small, it's a very unique sort of light sport aircraft, right? If you look at the bottom, you can see, so there's there's the gear retracted up. Now, one of the things I haven't played with is the water rudder. There's actually a control for a rudder that comes out for when you're in water, so that you can steer in the water, which is cool. But one of the things I was thinking about was I was like, you know, maybe it'd be really, really interesting to just like when I do the flight simming and I stream, like maybe we sort of set a flight path and like, I don't know, can we fly around the world in this thing? Could you fly around the world in this little plane? Does it have the range to make the big jumps where it needs to, right? And could we fly around the world in this game? That might be fun. But I think I got to get my flight stick alignment fixed first. See, what I'd love to be able to do, like, if I could, like, I wonder if I could, is there a way to, like, say, okay, just freeze the game right where it is. And then I can restart the game. And then come back in and pick up, like, right where we are. Like, mid-flight, already going, right? Is that possible? Can you do that? Oh, it's interesting too. So I'm seeing the trim on the right there. There's a little green box in the trim panel. I'm wondering if yeah, if that's like it was telling you, okay, that's where you want to be for oh, that says, well, for takeoff. Oh, okay, so that's where you want to be for takeoff. So we want to go a little slower. But we want to trim up a little bit so that we're maintaining altitude at this throttle. Let's see, then we just wind up. Oh, okay, the pink line is back, by the way. If you look up on the compass there. So now what we want to do is we want to be flying south along our flight path. I'm guessing. I say that like I know what the fuck I'm doing. That would be Lake George back over there. See, and now we've got to stay on our flight path here. We'll fly down. See how that just rolls right back. So I keep trying to edge the stick a little bit to the right some more to see if I can find sort of a sweet spot where it's not gonna roll, but it doesn't seem like. Now see what happens. See how we're coming way over now. It's almost like it is overcompensating again to come back, and now it's rolling left even more. See that? It's almost like it adjusted itself after I sat holding to the right for a while. And now it's coming back over even faster. See, now if I just let it sit in the middle, will it just flatten out for me? Wouldn't that be great? I wish I could figure this out. See, but now we're climbing too, and I don't want to be climbing. See, and then even there, it was holding to the right for a while, and now it's just slowly rolling back to the left. I don't understand it. Don't understand that at all. Alright, so let's jump back in the cockpit here. Let's see. So we're pretty much on our flight path at this point. A little bit off. But actually we want to head a little bit more the other direction. This side. Trying to see if I can play with the rudder a little bit, just to see if maybe holding the rudder will sort of hold us flat, but it doesn't seem to. But I could pretty much just steer with the rudder for a while. I don't know if that's good practice or not. Because if we're in straight and level flight, right, then all we want to do is just kind of shift left and right, and that's going to be... Yeah, it's a little bouncy though when we do that. See, now why the hell all of a sudden are we flopping over like that? Look, I'm not even touching anything, and we're just totally riding off course. Now it's going to flop back to the left. See, there's Leesburg ahead of us. Okay, so we're only about 15 miles out of Leesburg. I don't know. Maybe the winds are blowing us around. Is that somebody go on Windy today and see if there's like high winds coming from the east in the Central Florida area. You know, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it really is just The game is realistic with wind, right? That would be pretty bizarre if we're sitting here trying to figure that out the whole time, and all of a sudden the whole problem is basically the game. I don't know, like, so what if we do that? Actually, what if we let's take a look at something. Maybe what we'll do, can we is weather? Yeah, weather. Okay, so what's weather look like? Live weather. Okay, select an airport. These are airports that are in the area, right? So let's take a look at maybe no, that's Lee's Ward Air Ranch. Melrose is where we took off from. No METAR available. Okay. It's not exactly giving me any good choices here and it's not showing me any data. Show 3D thermal. Oh, okay. What's that telling me? That's new. Oh, updrafts. Oh shit, check that out. Okay. Can you all see the updrafts, I guess, coming up? Turn off the weather. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Can I do that here? Like, can I do that from here? Let's turn the thermals off. Do I have to go, or do I have to go in somewhere else? Do we actually have to go into options? Let's see. General options. Live weather. Should we turn that off? All right, let's see if
Delta 44 traffic generic November 9er 183 Bravo is on final runway 1 to land.
What? FD44. I don't know where that is. It's that does not seem to be impacting my flight characteristics right now. So I'm turning and it's just going to slowly wind up turning its way back. I'm sure it's probably got to be some kind of a setting or a calibration or something somewhere in the game. Now, one of the things that I know that I did add to the game that is not standard is there was a a flight package to make this aircraft have much more realistic flight characteristics, and I can add that and I can take that out. Maybe that might be part of the problem too. All right, I'll see you, man. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, ping me later. We'll either do some Heartland or we'll do some Lotro later. Yeah, I've been playing some Lotro again. I have a character over on Landreval. Zeus plays over on Landreval, so I pulled out my old level 58 Guardian or something like that. Just started running around and doing some stuff there. It's been kind of fun. It's been very casual though.
Foxtrot Delta 44 traffic generic November 9er 183 Bravo 9er miles south inbound visual runway 1.
I have a feeling that I'm in the flight path for, or I'm heading for this other airport over here. That's probably not a good idea. See, and now all of a sudden, it's like, why am I gaining altitude again? That's the thing. See, like, I don't like to have to, like, continually manipulate the stick, because it seems like not only am I having to go right and left and keep on course, but it's like then it ends up sort of screwing with my altitude and everything else. So but there you go, the lovely landscape of the state of Florida. A lot of lakes here too. all the more reason for us to like get the you know what, I'll tell you what, you know what we're gonna do, let's see if we can maybe restart. Let's see if we can land. We're gonna land at this little airport here. All right, so we really probably, if we're gonna do this right, so how do I know the direction of the wind? Wow, look, it's just crazy. We're gonna stall, right? Yeah, I got to get used to the flight characteristics. Look, we're just bouncing all over the air up here. This is crazy.
Foxtrot Delta 44 traffic generic November 9er, 183 Bravo 6 miles south inbound visual runway 1.
Now I will. Good Lord. I don't even know. There we go. I was like, where did the runway go? Oh, we're right over top. Nice. All right, let's try to, wow. All right. We're gonna come down. I need to drop some altitude here. Yeah, this is me bad flying right now. All right. This is me doing very bad flying. I am literally, this thing is literally just gliding right now. Now what we can do is we're gonna slow down. That should help to reduce our airspeed, which will help to bring our altitude down. Which I'm not. This is what I don't understand. Like,
Foxtrot Delta 44 traffic generic November 9er, 183 Bravo 3 miles south inbound visual runway 1.
all right, so our altitude is finally starting to come down a little bit. Man, I'm just like, the controls just get all over the place though. For it, like, it almost seems like I can't go slow enough to actually get out of the air. Like, all right, we're going down. Is that my runway over there? That is not the runway.
Foxtrot Delta 44 traffic generic November 9er, 183 Bravo, 1 mile southeast inbound, visual runway 1.
Is this actually the runway up here? Can't tell. It looks like it might be a runway. I really honestly can't tell. I don't think that's a runway. I think that's just a field. All right, let's yeah, that's not a runway.
Foxtrot Delta 44 traffic generic November 9er, 183 Bravo, 5 miles south inbound, visual runway 1.
I don't know where our runway went. I just totally lost sight of that runway and it's gone. All right, we are climbing right now. Is that it over there? No, that's just buildings. I was gonna try to land. I guess we can pull the gear back up. Just nosedive into the Farmer Bob's field. I know, right? That would work. I was trying to sort of do that. But, so, okay, so that must be, that's our target airfield up ahead. You can see the one with the other dot on it. The crosshair, the bigger crosshair dot. I'm assuming that's where we're going to land.
Foxtrot Delta 44 traffic generic November 9er, 183 Bravo, 3 miles south inbound, visual runway 1.
There's a small grass airfield right there. But we're only about 10 miles out on our target, so we'll just keep heading for that. Firing up to test. Okay. What are you gonna do? You gonna try and fly the A5 and see if you have the same kind of issues? What I'm gonna do, I think once I land, we'll restart the sim, and I'm gonna try and pull that other those other flight characteristics out. Thanks, I appreciate that, man. I'll try to pull out that other set of flight characteristics for this plane. I was trying to make it so that it was, I still don't know if that's the issue either. But, you know, I was trying to... Oh, wait. Is that where we're going? We're not going to Orlando country. Where are we? No, we're still... Yeah, we still want to head straight ahead. That's where our target is. There's some smaller landing areas around here for waterplane landings. So at this point, weather is off. Holy crap, 6 years, dude. Whoa, what's up, man? How you been? What brings you by my place today? Has it so last followed. So you've been following for 6 years. It hasn't been 6 years since you've been here. But that's awesome. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Life's been good. What have you been up to? Yeah, you're probably one of the few people that's actually still following me after all that time. That like followed way back then. That's like been still following all this time. Yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, I remember. You changed it at one point. You've changed it a couple times over the last couple of years, right? Because I know you stopped in once or twice a while back. But no, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Weren't you in school for a bit? Weren't you still in school for a bit? And that was like kind of, if I remember correctly, it was kind of eating into your stream watching time. All right, so 25 FD is where we're heading to, and that's actually going to be beyond Orlando Country Airfield. So let's try to do this well. We're going to cross over this Tangerine Field too. Now a computer engineer with finals with honors. Very nice. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. I can't remember exactly when you were in, but like I moved to Florida almost a year ago. Yo, y'all realize too that so today is July 1st, right? Our official residence in Florida date was August 1st of last year. Now we left Pennsylvania, I think on the 31st or maybe on the 1st itself. So like we officially, because the lease was up. So our lease was up on the 31st or whatever. So we left Pennsylvania the last day of the apartment lease there and got on the road, brought the RV down here, and we've been here now 11 months. So August 1st will be our first official year here in Florida. Orlando Seaplane Base. That's where we're landing? I think that's where is that where we're going? Maybe not. I wasn't bouncing all over the place here. It's like the controls are just really wonky. See, now we are not on target for where we were going to land. 25 FD is where we were planning to land, which might be that ball out there. Now, KMCO is Orlando International, right? So that's going to be coming up. That's going to be up over that way. We are still gaining altitude. I don't want to be gaining altitude, but okay. Do I still play Lotro? Yeah, from time to time. I was actually just talking about that. Zeus was here, and we've just been kind of playing casually. I have not been like I stopped raiding a long time ago and really just kind of got away from the game because I got burned out. I got burned out on it and just wanted to go do other things and try some other stuff. And then, a lot of life stuff changed too. Got divorced, moved to Florida. So yeah, life's a little different these days. It's not your controls, it's the plane. Really? Is it just because it's such a small aircraft and it's just doing that? That's weird. Just playing when they have some kind of new festival. Yeah, actually the Midsummer Festival is on right now, so you can go do the whole wedding thing. Thanks, Vet. I appreciate you checking that out, but that is weird because, like, before today, flying this plane, I never really noticed that that was an issue. Is that where we're going? No, that's not where we're going. It might be. There shouldn't be any. I mean, the only reason why I can think that that thing is that this is turning over to the left like that, and maybe it's more severe for me because I have the more realistic settings going on, which I'm gonna pull out, and then we'll try and fly differently, right? Is it like prop torque? Is it prop torque that's just pulling this plane over that way? I can't imagine that it is, not to this extent. Is this Lake Buena Vista below us? I think it is. I think this might actually be Lake Buena Vista. All right, so I've pulled throttle all the way back, so we are effectively just gliding right now. Now we're gonna see if this actually puts us into a dive. Yeah, it will. That's the thing. This being of course, being a high wing aircraft like it is, it's really easy to fly. It's very good as like a training aircraft and stuff like that. But you have a yoke and it's doing the same? Okay. Yeah, and your stuff's probably pretty well dialed in already too, right? So that's just weird. It's so weird. Because again, like I said, I've flown this plane a number of times, especially within the last week or so. Because I even had my VR headset on, and I was flying in VR, and it just, I don't know, it wasn't doing this. With the same thing too, like the same flight, the same plane profile, and all that kind of stuff, you know. So I'm not doing anything unusual that I wasn't doing a little while ago, you know what I'm saying? Executive, that's not where we're headed. We're heading over this way. We're gonna land on one of these smaller lakes down there. We're not quite there yet. Do you have a left-right trim on your stick? No. That's the thing. This stick does not have that. It's still set for right-handed. So there's that. Now you can switch it, right? You can switch it so that you can turn this into a left-hander, and you can actually like there's a replacement thumb rest for this stick as well. I mean, even yesterday, like, was it yesterday or day before? I was actually playing some Elite Dangerous. Because I've been wanting to get back into playing some more ED. And I wasn't having any problems like this either. Like, everything was just nice and smooth, straight and level. Not a problem. See, according to this, I still want to be going over this way. I see things sticking up out of the ground over there, so I wonder, is that Orlando? That is the city of Orlando over there, I believe. Alright, so we are... I'm gonna try and... We're gonna need to, bring the speed up a little bit. I guess I'm a lot further out from our designated landing area than I really thought I was. It's kind of wild. I didn't think we were still that far out. I thought we were a lot closer. Anyway, we'll keep going. See, that's all rudder movement. So we are, all right, so this is the general direction we want to be going. Is Summer Lakes, is that where we're going? It'd be nice if I actually knew which airport I had chosen. Your yoke has a left-right trim after an in-flight adjustment, got in flying straight. Yeah, see, that's the thing, like, this stick doesn't have that. My yoke does. I have a flight yoke as well, but I was purposely using the stick for this airplane because it's a stick flight airplane. See? Now, it's interesting that that's not moving around at all. Oh, now it is. Okay, so if you got the mouse button down, it won't move. I've actually looked up, too. You really don't even need flaps to land this thing. I was reading the actual flight manual for the plane. All right, so there is man, it just keeps pulling over so much. It's really kind of taking away from the fun of the experience, you know what I'm saying? Now we can go, let's go to the outside a little bit. Take a look around. Lake Hiawassee. Okay. All right, at this point it's saying we're right on flight path. Kissimmee Gateway. Is that where we're heading? Let me try something here. I mean, I could reroute over to Orlando. You know, we could land there. Yeah, see, actually, we're not even south far. We're not even south enough far enough to MCO. MCO is Orlando, right? So that's here, and that's where all these planes are on my screen. So we're probably coming in, yeah, over this way. Maybe Kissimmee Gateway is where we're. See, there's Orlando International over there. But I don't want to land at a big airport like that. I thought we were going to do a water landing. No, I've got a flight stick and a throttle. I'm using my HOTAS setup that I've used. I've used it a number of times, even with this plane. Just in the last week, I was flying around little flights up north, right around the same airport where we took off, and just flying some loops and stuff out there, and I never had this problem with the calibration of the stick. All right, so... trying to try to maintain altitude with this speed. Yeah, I think Kissimmee Gateway is what our target actually is going to be, but because that one's Ritz-Carlton Grand Lakes. That's where we're landing. Remember, we found the Ritz-Carlton deal, right? So Ritz-Carlton Grand Lakes is where we're supposed to be landing at. Now there should be another aircraft off to our left. I don't know if we're going to get to see that or not. Something coming out of Orlando. Should be directly off to our side, but I don't know what their altitude is. I don't see. Like, they show the aircraft on the map there, but I don't know. And now we're bouncing all around again on the altitude and the vertical airspeed. It's just we're bouncing all over the place. But at least we are getting some very scenic views of Central Florida. There's Orlando International. There's St. Cloud. So Disney actually should be around here somewhere close. I think maybe after we finally resolve our flight characteristic issues, we'll go and try and find it. And according to this, see, now there's a golf course. I'm not even seeing this airfield. Or is that it right there? Maybe that's it? No. There's a golf course. All right, we are literally like right over that airfield right now. So we just missed our landing for our airfield. That is not an airfield. That is a freaking golf course. All right. Well, let's find ourselves an airfield. Oh, there's an aircraft coming up fast on the left. I really wish you could see them. All right, let's head for MCO. Oh boy. It is a little busy over there. Let's do this. Let's head due east. We'll try and come in. I think MCO looks like it's a north-south running runway, so we'll try and head due east and then just come at it directly from the south. Zeus would be killing me right now. He would be yelling at me. I mean, we're literally flying around at about 500 feet. 600, right? But God, I feel like I gotta keep holding the stick. Way to the right, just to be able to stay level. That doesn't make sense. It shouldn't do that. I mean, I understand small course corrections and stuff like that, but... Alright, so there's MCO. That's where we're gonna head to. I mean, shit, I could set down on like any freaking lake around here. That would be great. I know you do. It's a very good practice. Alright. There's our runway. So let's get our gear down. Yeah, that's right. It's a good landing. That would be a stall warning. Well, there we go. That's not so bad. Now we should taxi somewhere. I don't really know where to go here. You know, I started learning about some of this stuff related to ground control and taxiing and stuff. I started learning some of that stuff when I was doing stuff with my drone stuff, right? All right, we'll turn off here. Head over to the gates. This is where all the big boys fly at, right? I kind of fell out of the sky. I thought that was a pretty damn good landing. I'm telling you, man. Oh, no, don't hit the fuel trucks. That's bad. This is not where the gates are. I'm just rolling through. There really aren't any gates over here. I don't know. We're just kind of rolling around. Smooth land. I thought that that was pretty damn good. All right, we're just gonna park it right here. Let's park it here. Park it. All right, so parking brake is on. We're good. Turn the master off. There we go. So there's our wow, there's our flight record. All right, so main menu. The first installment of Microsoft Flight Simulator was released in 1982. Did you know that? 1982. All right, so I'm gonna jump out of here. So y'all are gonna see a black screen for a little bit, and what I want to do is actually I suppose I could turn this on. So let me I'll show you what I'm doing here. So one of the things that I found for this particular aircraft was let's see if we go into games, MS Flight Sim, and community. Here it is. There's the icon aircraft stuff, right? So we can take that out of there. That was basically a profile that was for that aircraft, right? And so now that we're out, let me go back into the settings for the hardware, for the devices, right? Let's see. So game show all results. Here we go. So set up game controllers. So I'm going to jump in there again. So if I go to properties, I mean, it has an input tester, which is kind of cool. Now there is an update check. Oh, and that just bombed the hell out. So that's useless. But it doesn't really, yeah, there doesn't seem to be like anything that I can do. I mean, I like if I go to like Thrustmaster, because they're the ones who make it, right? I don't know if they even have. I thought I had downloaded software to do whatever needed to be done for the HOTAS stuff, right? And I mean, this is not like an unusual package that I have. It's the T16000M flight pack, so I've got the whole thing. I don't know if they have any additional like software. I'm just taking a look at what they've got on their page for right now. There is I don't know. I don't see nothing. Like I don't see nothing unless I gotta like go to their support or something like that. I suppose I could go to their support. You know, just in case they've got some other thing like racing wheels, joysticks. Okay, let's check out joysticks here. Flight pack. See, they have some stuff for user manual, cockpit setup, drivers plus firmware, and I'm pretty sure that that's the package that I had used, right? And then they have software. They have some script editor stuff, right? Their target script editing software, so you can do some scripting that'll control the stuff. Utilities, advanced calibration software. Now that's interesting. I don't know if I noticed that one before. Let me open that and run that and see what that does for us. That might actually be something that we could use. So hold that thought for a second. Oh, interesting. Okay. Maybe I can show this to all of you while I'm messing with it, right? So let's see. Game, does this count as a game capture? Close that. No, it's not capturing that window. So I'm just gonna go back to here for now. While I mess with this, y'all can listen to the tunes. It says please plug a device. Okay, so adjust the dead zone at the beginning of the range of travel to your liking. Okay. It's not really registering the device though. It keeps telling me please plug a device. But I don't have any options to do anything with it. Like it's not letting me do anything. So that's kind of useless. But let's I'll go back into the game and see if maybe taking that profile out for the icon does it does something different. And maybe we can try a different aircraft too and see if maybe there's a different feel for. I really like that aircraft. I like the Icon A5. It's such a cool plane. Oh, let me put that back on the game. Now, like I said, the other thing too that I know was, I was playing it in VR before, and I was not having any issues with it in VR. So I wonder if maybe there's something different about how I'm set up for VR versus how I'm set up for just the screen. I can't imagine that, but maybe. I wish I could figure it out because it would make it a little bit more enjoyable, I think. But yeah, unfortunately, this stick does not have any kind of adjustment, like a manual adjustment.
Down the road with a switch.
What's that?
Somebody just came down the road with a switch.
No. Ah, shit. Really? What?
Follow it.
Coming into the development?
Yeah.
All right, so Angie says somebody just came in here with a Sea-Doo switch into our little community here. So somebody, we're going for a walk, baby. so y'all remember? So we bought the Sea-Doo Fish Pro trophy that I have, right? So I bought that back in January. We've had it out a couple times. We really wanted to get out on it more. But one of the other things that we were looking at while we were looking at that, we were going back and forth between that and a Sea-Doo Switch, which is a small pontoon boat that Sea-Doo started making kind of like last year, or maybe the year before, but they started out, just within the last year or so. And we really liked them. They were really kind of cool. They used the same controls and same engines as the as a Sea-Doo personal watercraft, and whatever. And we decided to go with the jet ski instead of the boat. And I'm kind of going back and forth between, like, I like the ski, but maybe we might have wanted to go with a boat instead. but I'm not sure. I don't know. We got to get out on the ski a little bit more too, and I want to actually take the ski out without any of the fishing stuff on it, for purposes of having some fun with it. And that was kind of the other thing too. It was like sort of a double whammy with it. You know, we can actually go and take it out and have some fun as a jet ski, but also take it out with all the fishing gear and everything on it and go do some fishing. So all right, so let me see here. Profile. That's just me. So I've got 6 flight hours left in so far. Options. Control options. Maybe now that we're not flying, maybe it'll do some stuff for us, right? There's all flight control surface stuff. Primary, secondary. So yaw left, yaw right. Pitch. Yeah, I don't know if there's any way to really now. Oh, what about the autopilot? All right, so there is autopilot. Toggle the yaw damper. Oh, interesting. Toggle flight. So yaw damper. Control D. I don't know what that is. Maybe we'll play around with that a little bit. That wasn't bad. I don't know. What'd y'all think about that for like a nice leisurely little flight? Because it's well, what time did we start? We started a little after 9, so it was about 2 hours in the air, I guess. Or no, it wasn't. It was about an hour and a half in the air, I think. And then we had a lot of other adjustments I was trying to do, right? All right, so let's do this. So where are we now? All right, so we are currently at KMCO. Right, so this is where we just left off. So how about, let's see where we can fly to. We want to fly down around Disney, right? There's Kissimmee. What is all this? Parking. What is that airport there? That is okay, so that's Kissimmee Gateway. We didn't get down that far. Buena Vista Lakes, or Buenaventura Lakes. So this is where Disney is, down in this area. Trying to find the actual theme parks. Is it here? There they are. Is that them? No. Just look for the really big parking lots, right? Campbell. Is it down? What's that? I still didn't hear that. What?
It's harder to find than you think.
Yeah, it is harder to find than I think. I'm with you there. It's not as I thought I knew where it was. I mean, but now there. Oh, okay. So there's there's a St. Clair's a water runway right there. Buenaventura Lakes. See there. See, we're here. See, that's the thing though. MCO is up in like northern Orlando, right? So where is the Disney World? Avon Park, Springfield, okay, Bartow, Winter Haven, Lake Wales. Okay, and no, it's north. There's Haines City. So it's gonna be up in here. Oh, here we go. Lake Buena Vista. This is what we're looking for. There it is. All right, so this is. So that's we'll just put a pin on there. That's where Disney's gonna be. All right, so here it is. So we're over here. Did it actually put the pin there or it didn't? No, but that's fine. So we want to actually come down, come over. See, Ritz-Carlton Grand. See, that's where we were supposed to land, was actually right there on the water. We were supposed to come in and land there. But we did not. Because there's the golf. Oh, okay. It was the water body alongside of the golf course there. Okay. Okay. I thought it was going to be something bigger than that. So we totally goofed on that. That's okay. So we're going to head a bit. See what's another airfield that's over this way that we can go to. There's Seminole Lake. See, is that an actual runway? Or is it a water body? I can't quite tell. That's all right. All right, we'll take off and we'll just head west. We'll take off. By the time we get off out of the pattern and heading towards the west, we should be able to spot Disney over here. So we'll fly around over there and then we'll, let's say we'll land. What are all these places? We can land up here. Orlando Seaplane Base. We'll circle around and we'll come up there. So we'll set that for our arrival. And we'll see if the maybe the flight controls are a little better this time.
Orlando Tower Icon November Echo Victor Lima 1 ready at runway tree 6 right.
Hey, that was me. Oh yes, we get a controlled takeoff.
Icon November Echo Victor Lima 1 altimeter 29.9er 2 wind calm departure to the north approved. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 6 right.
Well,
Cleared for takeoff runway tree 6 right Icon Victor Lima 1.
well, okay. All right, so we are taking off heading north, so we're actually going to want to circle around to the west.
Orlando Tower Southwest 1068 ready for IFR departure runway tree 5 right. Southwest 1068 altimeter 29.9er 2 wind calm traffic is generic on final. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 5 right. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 5 right, Southwest 1068. Icon Victor Lima 1 continue for north departure. Orlando Tower Spirit Wings 1148 at runway tree 5 right, ready for departure IFR to Charlotte.
Why are flaps?
Spirit Wings 1148 hold short runway tree 5 right. Traffic is generic on the runway.
Why am I not? Oh, 4?
Hold short runway tree 5 right, Spirit Wings 1148.
All right, so we're gonna head this way.
Orlando Tower American 209er 29er miles south inbound ILS runway tree 6 right approach. FlexJet 429er go around. Spirit Wings 1148 line up and wait. American 209er to Orlando Tower. Altimeter 29er.9er 2 wind calm cleared ILS runway tree 6 right approach.
She's a little annoying.
Icon Victor Lima 1 leaving my airspace frequency change approved. FlexJet 429er contact Orlando approach on 123.85. Good day. Southwest 1068 contact Orlando departure on 124.8.
Now, I will say I'm not seeing the problem.
Cleared ILS runway tree 6 right approach American 209er 2. Going to Southwest 1068. Line up and wait Spirit Wings 1148. Spirit Wings 1148 altimeter 29er.9er 2 wind calm caution. The generic taking off runway 35 left. Cleared for takeoff runway 35 right. Generic 216 follow the aircraft on final. Wind calm caution. The Airbus A20N landing runway 35 left.
Yeah, can I turn that off?
Clear to land runway 35 right. American 209er 2 follow the generic on final. Wind calm caution.
Is there
Generic landing runway 3. American clear to land runway 35 right. Clear to land runway 35 right. Generic 216.
I'm kind of surprised. Like, I can't get mouse control in the window again.
American 209er 2.
Like, I can't get mouse control. See, now I've got like a different set of problems, right? So general options, right? So camera, free look mode, toggle. Tap the input once to enter free look mode. Tap the input a second time to reset camera POV. Interesting. Okay, so controls options, right? Mouse, camera. VR cockpit focus. Yeah, that's fine. No, see, that's VR mode. I don't want that. I need that. Cockpit camera. Toggle cockpit view free look. Hold. Ooh, okay. That's new. All right, let's try that.
Number 2 for landing. Follow the generic on
Oh, there we go. All right, there we go.
Wind
Got it
calm
working.
caution. The Airbus A20N landing runway 35 left. Clear to land runway 35 right. Southwest 29er 69er turn next taxiway. American 209er 2 go around. Clear to land runway 35.
There we go. I just turned the comms off. That works. That works. All right. So, hands off now, right? I am rotating a little bit around the left, but we are getting straight and level flight now, which is kind of nice. All right. So, we're going to drop the throttle back a little bit. So, we're still going to see the communication from the ATC, right? But I'm not having the issues that I was having before. Trying to get it to sort of settle in. That seems a little better. All right, so let's take a look outside, see what we can see now that we probably like flew right past where we wanted to see. I don't know. There's well, no, there's the airport. I guess we're not down there yet. I guess we want to go down that way. Making my bag for a travel for later today while you pilot a plane. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. That's okay. You can fly alongside. I got an extra seat there, right? There's some dude in the seat though. I don't know who he is. Maybe that's my flight instructor. Yes, this is your captain speaking. So clearly I'm not having the flight control issues that I had before, so I'm not quite sure what that was. You can go hanging on the wing? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you can do that. So we're gonna fly down this way, and then we should be able to spot Disney from up here. And in case you haven't figured it out, we like to go to Disney. Disney's fun. We got resident annual passes when we got here, and it's been great. Really good food. Awesome tacos at the one place. La Hacienda something or other in Epcot. The if you go to Spain, no, Mexico, was it Mexico? It was Mexico, wasn't it? Yeah, if you go to Mexico, the Mexico Pavilion in Epcot. Yeah, it was pretty amazing. Duck tacos, that's all I can say. I should come to Brazil? Ah, maybe. That'd be cool. If I ever do, I'll let you know. Honestly, like I've never been out of the United States. We have our passports and stuff, but I've never actually been out of the US. So I could drive my RV down there. Would that be safe? She's like, I ain't driving through Mexico. Are you crazy? That's so funny. So we gotta look around for Disney down here, because like you watch, I'm probably gonna fly past it. I'm totally gonna, no, there it is. I see the parking lots. I can see the parking lots off in the distance. Just off of my right wing, and there's like an arc there in a parking lot. So there's Disney. Never been to Disney. Oh, hey, Bookworm. But I've been out of the US a couple times. So there you go. See, yeah, I have never been out of the US. So Disney's fun. I mean, it's nice because we live here and I enjoy going to the park and stuff like that. Like we last time we went to Animal Kingdom for the morning, and that was fun. We had a good time. We got to see all the animal stuff again. We hadn't been there since last year because it's not really like a park that you could spend all day in it, but it's not one of those ones where there's so much to do and see, right? But then we went over to Epcot in the afternoon and we had dinner. Yeah, so this has got to be it. All right, so here's all the hotels and stuff down below us. We're starting to come up on it. Is this one of the parks down below us? What is that? I don't know how realistic the landscape scenery is for Disney. There's a golf course over to the left there. Let's have another look. Okay, so what's below us here? I don't know if that's part of Disney there or not. It may not be. That might be something else. This is definitely Disney coming up. Now again, we're kind of at the whim of Bing Maps and the way that they do the stuff here, but this is definitely a Disney park here. Now, normally you would not be able to fly here. Is that? Oh, is there the ball? That's the ball. There you go. There's Spaceship Earth right there. We'll try to get down and maybe we'll do a little bit of a better flyby. Can I? There we go. Yep. There you go. There's Spaceship Earth right there. Would not be able to do this. This is highly illegal right now. Oh shit! It won't let me. I overstressed the aircraft. Oh, come on. Oh, that's not fair. I overstressed my aircraft. The flight will restart. No! Oh god, is it gonna put us all the way back at MCO? I bet you it is. It figures. I finally. Yep.
Tower Icon November Echo Victor Lima 1 at runway tree 6 right, ready for departure to the north.
Departure.
Icon November Echo Victor Lima 1 altimeter 29.9er 2 wind calm departure.
We're just gonna turn the comms off. That seemed to work really well the last time. All right, brakes off. Looking straight ahead. Actually, so really don't even need flaps to fly this plane. It's not necessary. The day Positively Evil found out that Disney parks have anti-aircraft guns. I know, right? How you doing, Ninth One? It's good to see you, man. What's going on? So let's try that again, shall we? Icon Victor Lima 1, so that's what they're calling me, right? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just decided to kind of have a bit of a chill day. Actually, you know what? Let me put the music back on. There we go. Just kind of like I've been kind of getting back into doing the flight simming. And thought it might be fun. So here we are. I've been enjoying it. I was actually playing some Elite Dangerous this past week too. I was in there. I'm still like way out in the black. So like it's gonna be a while before I actually get back to the bubble in there. So I'm just like so far out. Because I went to do a big long trip out and then hadn't worked my way back yet, and it's been a long time. What chills you out better, flight, space sims, or truck driving games? Probably flight sims, because it's a little more easy and relaxed. You can kind of take the hands off. At least with the driving games, you've got to like you kind of like got to be on controls a lot more. Is my thinking. I keep leaning into the microphone because it's over here, and then you don't see me on camera. How's my tan too, by the way, everybody? I've been working on my tan because you know it's Florida. Oh wow, we're almost to 3,000 feet. All right, let's ease back on the throttle there. I'll tell you, the trim adjustment on this thing, the trim wheel is like so freaking sensitive. But there you go. I think we've actually managed to level out. Now we just get, now see, you'll notice it's not rolling over like it was before. This is very, very, very much calmer. So now one of the things that I was thinking about, if we look at weight and balance, now we took off with only a half a tank of fuel again, because the default for this is only a half a tank of fuel. They've also got they've only got me in at 150 pounds, which is, you know, very generous of them. We'll put 170 in. I'm 165, but we'll put 170 in. But they have a, so here's an idea. I wonder if, because we don't have a passenger in the right seat, was that what was forcing us over? Could that be it? No, it doesn't seem like it. Maybe it was just that profile. Now, maybe with that profile in, maybe with that, now we also had weight in, right? We had cargo in. What do we have for cargo? See, they have baggage at 10 pounds. I think we had baggage in at like 60 pounds, which was the maximum that you were allowed to have. That's the maximum baggage that you can carry in this plane when you have, see, now here they've got front passengers. 0. No, not 1,500. Good God. See how that just changed? That changes the profile of the plane. Wow. There it is. Look, look, see that? See how we're turning now? Now let's see if that stays like that. I'll bet you that's what it is. Because I'm in the plane by myself. Now we turn right. Wow, would you look at that? That's it. It's because I actually configured it to not have a passenger. So let's say we'll put a 170 passenger there, and then we'll take out the baggage. That was it. That was totally it. We had an unbalanced load. That's
No comment.
What's that?
No comment.
No comment. We had an unbalanced load in the plane, and that was literally causing the plane to pull to the left the entire time. Can you believe that? I mean, that's, now granted, in a real airplane, I would expect that to actually be a thing, right? But here, wasn't really expecting that here. But that's pretty wild. Hey Gussie, good morning. How are you? How's Bill doing? Is he good? Tell him everybody says hi and happy July and hope he's feeling good. Are you in multiplayer? Maybe. I can see other planes on the maps and stuff, but I don't like actually see any other planes flying around. So I probably would say no. But if there's something that I can check to confirm or validate, then by all means let me know. One of the many reasons for a co-pilot, balance and stability. Yeah, I mean, it's a light sport aircraft. It's a small plane, right? So you kind of have to think that it's, that kind, adding, it has a very light cargo and passenger capacity, right? I know that maximum passenger weight is 250 pounds per passenger. And then you can only have about 60 pounds of luggage. So you're looking at only about, and now I think that's in addition to a full tank of fuel, maybe, but I'm not 100% on that. I know that I do specifically remember reading in the operator's manual that it was It was 250, 250, and 60. But I don't know how that impacts maximum weight at takeoff. And what that does to like how much fuel you can carry. Now I know that the default for flight sim for this aircraft is to give you 50% fuel. They only give you a half a tank of fuel. Now I wonder if we can maybe just see, we're still bouncing around a little bit in terms of vertical speed. So we're sort of up and down and up and down. Now we're coming back down again on the altitude. Disney is off to our right again. So we are flying. So that would make this I-4. I guess we're like, I'm now approaching I-4 because that is the interstate that runs right past Disney. So we'll be flying over I-4 here in a second. There's a nice hotel below us. He's starting to feel the surgery, but he's good. Yeah, you can fly in third person. You can switch back into the cockpit, of course, and then you can fly in third person. And as you can see, like you can. Now, if I hold this. Oh, why is that? Now that's doing. That was weird. Now it's doing a weird thing where it's not letting, oh, there we go. It wasn't letting, now see, it wasn't letting me use the mouse to mouse look around like I did before. See, now I can. It's weird. It does weird shit. All right, so there's Epcot. This is actually Epcot. So that's actually the World Showcase. Let's maybe fly over there a little bit. I'll try not to dive in and get and you know, over stress the plane this time. But that's Epcot. So there is there's Spaceship Earth. So that's the big ball, right? This is the World Showcase here, right, with the lake in the middle. This is where they do all the big fancy show. This is there's the landing for the ferry that goes across the lake. America is over here. We ate at Mexico before, which I think is like right in here. This is like the Mexico area. That's where we ate at that one restaurant, which was fantastic. So anyway, there you go. So there's Epcot. Here's some more. Oh, there's the, oh shit, there's the Swan and Dolphin. Check that out. Okay. So there's the actual Swan and Dolphin resort hotels. So those are cool. Those are very cool. There's the Tower of Terror. Okay, so this is Hollywood Studios. Oh, maybe we can go see Star Wars. Maybe we'll see the Millennium Falcon on the ground. I wonder if that's it right there. That might be it right there in blue. But that's, yeah, that's Hollywood Tower of Terror right there. Which would make the Aerosmith ride is like right over here also, because that's over on the same end of the park. No, not sure what that is. But this over here, this is why, okay, there it goes. That finally went away. So this is like all Galaxy's Edge over here, I guess. This whole section over here off of the left wingtip there is going to be like Galaxy's Edge. So that's cool. So there you go. So there's Hollywood Studios. Now let's we'll go head up north there. That should be maybe that's, I'm not sure what that is over there. Not sure what this is. This looks like an office campus or something like that. So we can probably try and swing back around, maybe see if we can go see Magic Kingdom. There's the golf course. So is this maybe this up ahead is Magic Kingdom? No, I don't think so. It doesn't look right. Definitely still in the resort areas. This could be it. No, because there's I-4 right there. It's not south of I-4. At least I don't think it is. Well, I don't know. There's some parking. Does this look familiar at all? That's an interesting building with that sort of rotunda in the middle. That's kind of neat. We're losing altitude. We got to climb a little bit. Yeah, this does not appear to be Disney. All right, so let's turn back up to the north. Yeah, this is a little different flying this from outside the cockpit, I will say that. So back up to Epcot. So where is Magic Kingdom relative to Epcot? Is it north of it? Because here's Epcot. That's Hollywood Studios. So where is Magic Kingdom relative to that? I know it's all on the same side of I-4, so it's all going to be up here. See, there's the lake. I always thought Magic Kingdom was to the north, and maybe it is. Maybe we just need to fly a bit further north. So again, there's the Swan and Dolphin. We're flying over those. Maybe, how about we head up this way? Now, of course, this is all restricted airspace, so normally you would not be able to fly through here in any way, shape, or form. So that's one of the nice things about a flight sim, is at least we can do that. And honestly, the graphics and everything are so good. It's like, okay, yeah, it actually, you can kind of really see where stuff is. Maybe, I think this might be it coming up here. See, that's the thing, like, I'm Magic Kingdom doesn't have like a lot of really tall structures, right? So see, now we're, I just want to give it a little more gas so that we don't lose altitude. We see more. Oh yeah, there's the big parking lots. Okay, so here we go. So yeah, it looks like we're heading in the right direction. That might be the Polynesian. It is. Okay, so these oranger roofs here, that's the Polynesian resort. Across the lake over there is the Grand Floridian. Over to the right here is going to be the Contemporary Resort. And that's the one that has the monorail that goes through it, if you haven't seen that before, if you haven't been there before. So that has the monorail. So the monorail actually loops this entire lake. This is the security center outside. So the transportation center is right here, right? So that's going to be all part of the transportation center. The monorail hooks in there. So we're going to fly over here. This is the Contemporary Resort. You guys can see my mouse, right? I hope you can. So yeah, so this is the Contemporary. All right. We're still losing altitude. Need to pick it up a little bit. There's Space Mountain. That's Space Mountain, that cone off to the left there. So that is Magic Kingdom Park right there. This is Space Mountain. This is cool. This is cool. I'm actually enjoying this. I would love to be able to do this for real. There is Cinderella's castle. All right, we're gonna buzz by Cinderella's castle, everybody. Yes. November Echo Victor Lima 1 requesting flyby. So there you go. There's Cinderella's castle flying over Magic Kingdom Park. There you go. Very highly illegal. Don't do this at home. But like I said, this. So then you come out of there, and this. So the monorail. You can see the monorail running sort of along here, and there's the Grand Floridian. Hi. Are you behind me? Yeah. So there's the Grand Floridian. That's one of the hoity-toity resorts to stay there. This is the Polynesian. Now, when we stayed at the Polynesian with the kids years ago, when we went on one of our trips with the kids, they did not have this out there. These are like little villas that are actually out on the lake, and you can rent those, and they're like super hoity-toity expensive. But you can also get Dole Whip here, which is great. It's one of the places where you can get Dole Whip.
You know what Dole Whip from?
Dole Whip is awesome. If you've never had Dole Whip, oh my God, you haven't lived until you've had Dole Whip. Just saying. So there you go. There's your little quick tour of Walt Disney World in Florida via aircraft. Hey, Beldernick, yeah. Are you flapping your wings? Don't get too tired, man. You're gonna crash. You're gonna crash if you get too tired. Now, I'll tell you what. Here, since we're at the lake here, I know we were gonna land somewhere else, but let's do this. Since this is a water landing capable aircraft, how about we do a water landing here? I'm gonna circle back around, and then we'll come and we'll land on the lake, and then maybe what we'll do is we'll sort of skirt our way over towards like the Fort Wilderness, the Wilderness Lodge Hotel is there, and the Fort Wilderness Campground is also there, right? Now here's something, like, so as I'm looking at my map, you can see that there are some other aircraft on the map with me. There was somebody that asked earlier if I was in like in multiplayer, which I don't think I am, because I can't really see the aircraft in the skies. But is there a way to change that? All right, so we're gonna come around. Now, we don't want to have more than a 30-degree turning angle, so we're gonna not turn too heavily here. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna see if we can set it down. Actually, is that the Wilderness Lodge right there? That might be it right there. That might actually be it, but I don't know. But we're gonna, all right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to, all right, gear down, and we're gonna pull that back, and we're gonna throw some flaps in, and we're gonna come down on the water. Now we really need to reduce airspeed to do a water landing. You don't want to go too fast. Oh wait, did I put gear? No, I don't want gear down for a water landing. Holy crap, that would be bad. That would be very bad. All right, so altitude, we are at, well, we got an airspeed, I don't know, can we get more flaps in there? Try to, oh, we're down. We're down. Are we down? All right, so now the other thing that we can do is water rudder is down. There's the okay. So here's the Wilderness Lodge, and the or maybe not. I thought it looks like it might be. Now that's the Contemporary. You need a seaplane? It is a seaplane. This is a seaplane. You can get whipped by Dole pineapples. Yes, Skip. Absolutely. Does that excite you? Yeah, so this aircraft is a seaplane. This is an Icon A5. It is a water landing capable aircraft. Wow. All right, it's just bobbing me all over the place. What the hell? So we can kind of just I guess we could just kind of beach over here if we wanted to. Anyway, so there you go. So that is the I'm trying to actually stop us. It does not seem to want to actually like stop. I mean, I am literally like throttle is all the way down. It keeps dropping me on the water. That is so weird. Okay. Okay, just for the realism side of this. Okay, my rudder was squeaking. It was squeaking. Squeak, squeaker, squeak, squeaking. There you go. You should be able to find a valet around. Hey, can you? I know. Can you? Hey, can you pull this around? Wait. What was it? Oh gosh, who was it? We did. Oh, James. Yes, James. Could you pull the plane around, please? Right? James, where's Gamer Grandpa when I need him? So anyway, there you go. So there's the water landing for this. Here's our external view. So I guess, well, I wonder if all right, so let's go back in for a second. Let's do this. All right, so now everything is shut off. Now there are brakes. You can use the brakes on the rudder or on the pedals, but I don't know if that's actually going. Oh, okay, that does appear to have stopped us. So there we go. So that's pretty cool. And you can, I'll do a little bit more. I'll zoom in and you can kind of see. There's my co-pilot. I'm actually in the right seat. I look like a woman. I am not a woman. Just saying. So as you can see, this is a rear propeller aircraft. This is a real aircraft too, by the way. They have their flight center is like down in Tampa. And you can go down there and you can actually learn to fly these down there. You could take delivery of one down there. I think these probably now run in the $350,000 range for this aircraft. What's nice is you can see, so here's the brake line on the wing. What happens is you can rotate the wings up and then they will fold back along the length of the fuselage. Right? So they'll fold back long ways. I wish that they would show you that in here, that you could actually do that. But they'll do that, and then you can load it on a trailer like a boat, and then haul it around. But yeah, you can, like, so you could pull this up over to the shore, over to a beach or something like that, and then just pull it up and beach it, just like you would like a jet ski or something like that, or a small boat, and hop out, do some fishing. I mean, that's the thing too. Like, imagine having one of these in like South Florida. And honestly, I'll be perfectly honest with you. If there was one thing that I could do that I could have in my life, it would be to have one of these aircraft. Unfortunately, I don't have $350,000 laying around. Aircraft beached. Aircraft is unable to continue to automatically reset the aircraft into the air. Press back to fly. What? I'm not beached. I'm just sitting on the water. That's okay. All right. Realism has been broken. Okay. You just know there are super yachts with one of these on board. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, that's the other thing. Like, you could get into like, you know, you could get into like having a yacht with like a helicopter, like a small helicopter on board. You could probably pay less for a helicopter than you would with this, but it's a very different kind of flight experience. And again, this is considered to be a light sport aircraft. I believe, don't quote me, but I believe that with about 20 hours of flight training, you can fly this. You can get your light sport aircraft license and you'd be able to fly this then. So like what you could do is you could purchase one of these from Icon, and I'm not sure what the wait time is on it, but you could purchase this. I'm not beached, I'm on the water, man. And then you could take your flight lessons in this and everything. You could hire an instructor. They have their own instructors that you can hire to teach you how to fly. So a little history from me. I have flown small aircraft before. I did take some flying lessons way back when I was in my 20s. So like back when my dad met my stepmom. After my mom had passed away, my dad got remarried eventually, but my stepmom, she ran an airport. She was a pilot. She was a certified commercial pilot, and she ran an airport. And, you know, part of the whole kind of, you know, I'm marrying your dad, so we should get to know each other kind of thing, you know, was she invited me to come up to the airport and to come take some lessons with one of the instructors that flew out of that airport and one of the aircraft there. So she like paid for the plane and the fuel and, you know, the instructor for a couple of flights for me. So I was in a Cessna 152 and I went up. Dude's name was Oscar, and he was really cool. He was, and honestly, he told me I was really good at it. He's like, you know, because he's like, you're pretty good at flying. So. But you know, I mean, I had experience driving cars and stuff, you know, so like I was not like race cars, but you know what I'm saying? Like I was a car enthusiast and I understood some things about vehicles and stuff. And I had done some flight simming even way back then, because we're talking about early 90s. So like computer flight sim stuff was really not, you know, not very prevalent at the time. Certainly nothing like this. But I did have some flight lessons and it was really cool. And I wish I had done it. I wish I had stuck with it. It's funny, I look back at it now and I go, you know, I could have gotten my pilot's license and maybe been a commercial pilot or something. And, you know, that could have been a career, you know. Certainly something that does not take a college degree to do. Now, granted, if you want to go fly commercially for like the airlines or something, when you hear about commercial pilot, you know, there's that, right? If you want to be flying commercially for an airline and stuff, usually they're looking for people with college degrees that maybe were in the military, that, you know, all that kind of stuff. Now, okay, this is moving around the plane and I'm not doing anything, right? Hands are off. My feet are off. Look, here's my hands. So maybe it's just, I don't know, rotating around. But anyway, but, you know, that's actually a career. I do see a number of folks on, like, YouTube doing YouTube videos and a lot of shorts and certainly TikToks and stuff of some of the pilots, you know, young pilots that are out there flying and stuff, and they're, you know, showing off some of their skills and things. But it's definitely a career opportunity that probably does not require a college degree if you're a good pilot. I would assume that you know, you get your pilot's license and then you can probably sign on someplace to, you know, whether you go and get your own aircraft and you're maybe flying around doing you know, doing the sightseeing tours, or if you're, you know, now if you're ferrying people or cargo around, then that's like a whole other thing, right? You got to have, I guess, some certain and you got to be certified on certain aircraft and I think there's a whole thing with single engine aircrafts and dual engine aircraft, jets, obviously, you know, all that kind of stuff. So I'm not going to pretend like I know a whole lot about that stuff, but it seems like it's something that you could do, and you probably wouldn't need to have like a college degree. And of course, with all the stuff going on yesterday with the Supreme Court and the stuff with the college loan forgiveness stuff and what, hey, you know, don't get yourself into a shit ton of debt. Learn to fly a plane, and you know, maybe you can make a living doing that. I don't know, but it sounds like a fun way to do it. But anyway, just my thought. So I don't know. Is this going to let us take off from here? I'm very curious. It says that we couldn't, but I'm gonna try and we're gonna try and fire up left, right, both. Oh no, we just turned it off. Ah, damn it! No, I didn't want to do that. Restart. No, continue. No, we don't want to. All right, so I had shut the master power off. So start. Okay, yeah, it did. It let us fire up. So yeah, we're moving. So let's throttle up. There we go, and we're up. Now again, we can want to turn the water rudder off, so we don't want to land later with that on. Turn our landing lights off. So I guess that's more of a landing position right there. Oh, we want to get some altitude. We need to get some altitude. We are at full throttle, according to this. Camera around the outside a little bit, and there we go. And actually, we pull out all the way, you know, but I hate to pull out. RV joke. So Orlando MCO is ahead of us, so we could head right back over there. We could go down to, now see, here's the other thing too. You can actually, if you look at this, you can see the control surfaces, so you can see the rudder actually turning in the back there. Watch this. Let's see here. So there you go. So there's rudder control. And of course, ailerons. There you go. Now you can all say that you witnessed an airplane land at Disney. All right, so there's us behind. So where should we go? Well, let's go like go one more place. Maybe we'll do like one more good landing somewhere and then call it a day. Oh, we're at 3,000 feet already. Okay, we can probably back off the throttle. I need to figure out where throttle RPM is good. Like, so if we come down to about 3,000 RPMs. Maybe even less. About 2,700. So how about maybe we'll head over to St. Cloud. Let's go over there. What do we have in fuel? We've got about, we got 45% on the fuel, so we're good. We got plenty of fuel. almost to 4,000 feet. Now this thing, I think this plane has a ceiling of about 15,000 feet. So we could climb up really high if we wanted to in this thing. Might be fun for another day. All right, RPMs. Why? Oh, okay. So that's, I'm trying to understand some of the controls too. So 20% engine, I'm guessing is what that is. All right, we're starting to come down a little bit now. You could be sitting here. Yeah, but like I said, if there was any one thing that I could have in the world, it would probably be to have one of these. So that I could then fly around in one. It was a very cool little aircraft. It is my dream aircraft. If I could own a small aircraft, it would be one of these. I'm sure there's plenty of pilots out there probably tell me you're crazy, there's better stuff than that. Maybe, I don't know, but I think it's pretty cool. Y'all got quiet all of a sudden. Are you still with me? Or did I leave you all back in the lake? I dumped everybody out in the lake and I took off. It's wet. Nice. There you go. You'll fit in nicely around here. Dump me in a lake, please. Hey, Malin, how you doing? Enjoying. Oh, there you go. See, it's so hot around here that everybody has to go swimming in the lake. So I'm glad I left you all behind in the lake. Okay, just watch out for the alligators. It's going well, Drake. Thank you. It's going good. How are you doing today? Is there anybody else in here who is a flight simmer? I know this is not something that I usually do or stream, but I've really kind of gotten the bug to get back into it lately. There's something else that I've been meaning to want to play with, and I know I've talked about this before, and everybody knows, we all know Zeus. He's part of our community of streamers and friends around here and whatnot. And of course, he's now officially an air traffic controller for the working for the FAA, and which is super awesome. And unfortunately, it takes him to California, so we're not gonna see him anytime soon. But he and I have been hanging out and playing some games and stuff. And him doing the air traffic control stuff. One of the things that we used to talk about when I first, he first came in here years ago, and hung out with us in the streams and whatever, was that he was doing that. And I was like, oh, you ever heard of, VATSIM? I don't know if any of the rest of you have heard of it. It's basically a virtual air traffic simulator, but it's an air traffic controlling simulation that people who are flying planes virtually, like me, could have that software up and running, and I could actually talk to, instead of the virtual air traffic that you get from this game, you can actually talk to real air traffic controllers, like real simulation air traffic controllers. They're real people conducting air traffic simulation for the same as really as the way that the air traffic is laid out around the world. And you could talk to them, and you'll show up on their radars. Basically, you have a piece of software that runs that acts as like a transponder for your aircraft, and they'll see you on their scopes, and they'll tell you what to do. And yeah, so it's kind of a really cool thing, and I'd love to actually try and work with that, whether either as a pilot or even actually to learn how to do the air traffic control stuff. I think it'd be really cool. Yeah, it's VATSIM. Have you ever done that, Vet? Have you ever, like, with your sim flying and stuff, have you ever done anything on VATSIM? Because it's pretty cool, and like just learning how to do the controlling is pretty amazing. No, you haven't. Have you seen it though? Or is that like something totally new to you? I really kind of haven't figured out where we're going. I'm just sort of, you know, just flying casual, you know, but don't look like you're flying casual, right? Now, we could fly down to like Lake Okeechobee if we wanted to find a place on the map to be able to fly down to. We could fly down to Okeechobee. We could fly down to Miami. We could go all the way down to like Miami or something. Where's see, here's Lake Okeechobee. If you're looking on the map on the dashboard of the plane, you can see Okeechobee there. That's that big lake. Now we can also, and we could go all the way down south here. FLL, is that Miami? No, maybe not. I'm not sure. So, airports. See, this is why it's nice. Like, once you've got the plane sort of straight and level, right? All right, so these are some various airports that are around the area. All right, we are turning a bit, though. We don't want to do that. Trying to keep it straight. I've seen it. It's been around a while. Bit of a learning curve. FLL is Fort Lauderdale. Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, maybe we'll head there. Let's see. So, waypoint. Can I can actually. Let's do. Is it KFFL or KF? Is it KFLL? Oh, okay. Hold on. All right, that reset me. Hold on. KFLL. Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood. There we go. Do we want to go to Lauderdale? We can activate. Okay, there we go. So this is cool too because I'm kind of learning how to use some of the plane's navigational controls and stuff like that. So now, yeah, there it is. KFLL. Bearing 160. So that's okay. So we'll maybe we'll just do that for a little bit, or at least head in that general direction. I fly in your general direction. There we go. It's actually a long way down there. That's a pretty good flight. Orlando, how long does that usually take? Anybody ever fly a commercial aircraft? Now remember too, like commercial aircraft's going to be going like hundreds of miles per hour. We're just flying this little tiny plane that's you know, doing maybe 70 knots. Yeah, and as far as VATSIM, yeah, VATSIM has been around longer than I've been streaming. I know I think it's actually been around even since the early aughts, right? I don't know for sure. But I discovered it probably around like 2010, 2011, somewhere in that area. And And I had signed up to do stuff out of the New York ARTCC, right? And then I never like, I started doing some of the studying, but I never really like sat with any controllers. What you have to do, you got to go through a lot of training just to be able to get onto that system. Like, you need to know what you're doing, the same as if you were, you know, an air traffic controller elsewhere, you know, like a real one. They treat that as though it is the real thing, that it's the real deal in a virtual space. And you have to sit as an observer with other controllers, and they got to get to know you and train you. There are manuals, there are tests, there are levels which you need to achieve in order to be able to do various functions on the system, whether you're managing ground traffic, whether you're, you know, working a tower, all of that kind of stuff. Now, being that I'm in, you know, where we live, we are in the Jacksonville center, right? So I have debated if I wanted to really get back into it to, you know, to sign up for Jacksonville and actually go through some of the training and learn how to do it. I thought it'd be pretty cool. It's a good hour or so. What, for the flight? Yeah. I used to fly St. Pete, Clearwater to FLL, and it was a good hour and a half. Really? Okay. See, this is one of the nice, I don't know, like, one of the cool things about being able to fly a plane. And here's the thing too, like, I'm flying a very unusual plane, especially when it comes to like streaming and stuff. You know, you go look at anybody else that's flying, you know, flying Microsoft Flight Simulator, or any of the other ones. X-Plane, right, is another one. Anybody that's doing that stuff, they're flying the big, heavy airplanes, right? They're flying the Airbuses and the Boeings and all that kind of stuff. They're flying the big things, you know, because that's, I guess, exciting. But you know what happens, you know, with that? You know, you're flying and you're up in the air and you're pretty much flying the whole time. It's like, you know, this is your captain speaking. You know, we're going to turn off the in-flight, the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now move about the cabin and just watch out for some turbulence, and please tip your waitresses. You know, something like that. I don't know. But you just kind of fly around for a bit. You know, now this being a smaller aircraft, it'll take a while to get from place to place. It's probably not as sexy as having that entire cockpit laid out in front of you for like a Boeing 747 or an Airbus 320, 321, you know, one of those. This is certainly not as sexy as that. I'll tell you one thing though, when I started getting into the flight sim stuff years ago, I was seeing things like websites where these guys were building like these entire cockpits in their home. Like they would build a whole physical airplane cockpit. And these controls and stuff that are in front of me, nah, they were real, man. They had like real 747 cockpits. Some of them even had this stuff like up on the stilts, and it would move the whole thing around as you were flying the plane. And really crazy homemade flight simulators and stuff like that. Clearly I'm not going to be able to do that in an RV, but yeah. I used to be in charge of catering for an airport. Just getting the security clearance and SIFA badge to be on an airport is a huge oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure they go through a crap ton of background checks and all of that stuff, but they have to, you know, they got to be safe. You know, they got to keep passengers safe and all that. But I've really been kind of excited to be back, like, doing some of this again. I know I was playing some Spider-Man. Everyone's like, geez, man, what happened to Spider-Man? You played that for like 3 times and now you're not going to do it anymore. I don't know. I played the game all the way through. I've almost 100% of the game. So, like, trying to do it again is like, meh, you know. But I still love the game. It's so much fun. But anyway, like, I was getting back into this. And then, of course, you know, I played Elite Dangerous for a good bit too. I used to do a good bit like Elite Dangerous. I think the most fun I had in Elite Dangerous was when we were like doing cargo runs Like we were trying like to when they were having all the problems with the Thargoids attacking the systems, and they needed materials to repair the bases and stuff. And we would spend like a weekend running material runs to like, you know, repair a station or something. And there's a whole official like group out there that does that. They've got a website, they've got all of their stuff. And I was helping to participate with some of that. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that a lot. I think I think if I had been a pilot, like for a career choice, I think I would have probably made a really good pilot. You know, doing this like for a living, commercially somehow. They were the only people ever that actually called my personal references on the application. Really? That's wild. That is wild. So, yes, we are flying at flight level 30. I think. So, we're kind of riding up the nose again a little bit. Try and see if we can push that down a little bit with the trim. The trim is just so sensitive. If I can get the trim like right on 30%, there we go. Let's see if it'll hold right there. That might be good. Now, see, now it's saying vertical. Oh, the vertical speed's still bouncing around a little bit, but we're okay. Hey Joyce, how are you? How's your Saturday going? Okay, so we're at flight level 3, not 30. I knew I had it wrong. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, we're a little low for 30,000 feet. That's true. Flight level is 3. I can't even get this plane to that. That would be out of the operating conditions for this plane. But I think it would be really fun to like do a real sort of simulate. Thank you. What was that? Oh, Euro Truck Developer. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. How are you? See, now okay, I'm just trying to check. I see my list of like events and things. I was like, are those things happening? Did other people follow when I missed them? No, they did not yet. So we're good. It's all good. Thank you for that follow though. I appreciate it. Welcome. I used to play Euro Truck in American Truck Simulator. Maybe we'll get back to that at some point too. I like my simming. I do enjoy the simming. It's a lot of fun. Now, if we can look around outside the plane for a bit. So here we are. Now there's canal. That's a canal leading from one of the big lakes down to this one. I'll tell you, one of the other things we have talked about, since, you know, like I've mentioned that, you know, we're looking for property in Florida. You know, eventually we want to have a house around somewhere in the state of Florida and not be in the RV for forever, right? We love the RV. It's great, honestly, and it's serving its purpose right now, which is A, puts a roof over our head, and B is low cost. You know, I mean, it's, you know, now I own the lot that I'm sitting on, and yes, I'm paying for that, but the whole thing is, I've talked about it a number of times, you know, is the whole get out of debt thing, right? So I'm trying to get the debt paid down, and then we'll probably worry about getting a house, right? Get a couple of acres, not live in the RV, actually have a house. But you know, part of some of the properties we were looking at one point was, you know, to try to find something that's actually like next to a body of water, so that, you know, you can get out on a lake with the jet ski. You know, what would be really great is, you know, I could land the plane on the lake that's connected to my house or something like that, you know, and just kind of wheel it up onto the shore, something. I don't know. It's a bit of that. I think that's a bit of a pipe dream, but I think that would be a lot of fun. Are you landing at Fort Lauderdale? That is the plan right now. Yes, we did decide that we were going to head for Fort Lauderdale. Wait, fly to your house? Are you in a, wait, okay, hang on a second. So let me back up. What did Joyce say? Good, but my worker, they're out. My something money, I don't know. What did you say there, Joyce? I can't interpret that. Fly to your house. Yes, wouldn't that be cool? So this airplane is an Icon A5. It is a water landing capable aircraft that's in the game. For those of you that maybe missed, like when I was talking about it earlier, this airplane was like the signature aircraft that was on the cover for Microsoft Flight when they released the previous version of Microsoft Flight Simulator years ago. And I kind of fell in love with it at that point. And I've been following it for years, and now they make them and you can get them. Sadly, it is the airplane that the Philadelphia Phillies pitcher, former Philadelphia Phillies pitcher, was killed in. He was in a crash with one of these, and was flying this down around here in Florida and crashed it, and lost his life. So that was kind of sucky. But anyway, yeah. So it'd be nice if I actually had a property. We're gonna turn south again because we got to start heading on our flight path again because we're off flight path. If I had a property that was like a lakefront property or something like that, and I could land this and then whatever, so that would be kind of cool. So am I in an RV right now? Yes. Presently, my current living situation is I have a fifth wheel. I have a 43-foot fifth wheel RV. It's actually got a mid bunk. So the mid bunk is actually my office. I work remotely. My company is up in Pennsylvania, where it's been. I moved to Florida back in August. So yeah. So we're here in Florida. And I own the lot that the RV sits on. I bought that, and we're parked on that. And this is living for right now. We had kind of hoped to do more traveling with the RV, but as time had gone on, we're like, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna stay put this summer, and work on pay and stuff. Because the other thing too, like right now, travel, especially even with an RV and with the truck and the diesel cost and all that. It'd be really expensive. It would just be really expensive to travel around right now, I think, with it. And so I figured we just stay put. You're spending money? Ah. Hey, Euro Truck Developer, how are you? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yes. So I just said that. Are we repeating ourselves? I live in an RV right now. Yes, I do. If I took off my green screen, you'd see my room. I suppose I could. If y'all want to see. Here, let me see if I can make that happen real quick. That. And camera. Background removal. There we go. See? There you go. That's my door. Like I said, I'm in a mid-bunk room. Yes, I've got the camera kind of narrowed out a bit, but you can see that. So there you go. There's the room behind us. We are closed up. It's kids or wife? Girlfriend.
I wasn't fast enough.
My what's that? Huh?
I wasn't fast enough.
For what?
Switched back.
Oh, for you to poke your head in?
Yeah.
Well, you can come over. You'll get in the screen. So there you go. Here's us. Hi. So yeah, so this is it's a mid-bunk RV, fifth wheel RV. So this is kind of my office / gaming room, streaming room, whatever. That's our door out behind us. If you're familiar with this kind of a layout for an RV. So there you go. But it's just the two of us here. My kids are still back up in PA. I have 2 kids. They're awesome. Do you use Starlink as your Wi-Fi? So yes. Yeah. So internet is really kind of an interesting topic around here. Have you got some time? So I have a combination of Starlink and also T-Mobile home internet. The T-Mobile absolutely is. It used to be so much better when we were back up in PA. I had it up there. It was fantastic. It was wonderful. It was great. And we came down here to Florida with it, and it sucks. And I can't tell you how much time I have spent trying to get them to fix their internet problems here. Trying to get back on course too, by the way. So that's been a nightmare. I don't have access to like wired cable because the community that I'm in is not wired for it. However, I am in the process. There's actually a committee now within the community, the association, the condo association. I'm leading a committee that is now in talks with Comcast to come in and wire our community. And they have basically agreed to do that. They're going to pay us. They're going to pay us to come in and actually do that, which is cool. So we're working on that so that I can get better internet because our internet sucks most of the time. But I do have Starlink also. And right now, so like this connection that I'm on, I have a piece of software that bonds the Starlink and the T-Mobile connections together. So it's using bandwidth from both of them. It's kind of like a VPN that's bonding it together and then transmitting to Twitch. It's called Speedify. And it works really well. It works that works really well most of the time. But it still is dependent on having good internet on the back end of it, which on any given day, it can be good, it can be bad. It really just depends on the day of the week. Today's been actually really good. We haven't dropped a lot of frames today, and things have been good. So, but Starlink for the most part is pretty good. The problem with services like that is they generally tend to not focus on upload bandwidth. They really don't want people doing a lot of transmitting, you know, so they're really more designed for downflow of information, not uploading like streaming would be. So it's been a struggle. It's been a big struggle. So how we doing here? I am trying to fly back on course. We were flying almost due south, so we were quite off course for a bit there. So now we're sort of course correcting a bit. You need an RV tour? I've done some of that. We've actually done some cooking videos as well. I think there's a link. If there's a link for YouTube down below, it may take you to that. But we did some. We were doing some HelloFresh cooking videos because we were ordering from HelloFresh for a while. So there was that. There may be a little bit of an RV tour, but I mean it's nothing special. It's a 2021 East to West Tandara 385 MB. That is the model of the RV. We bought it in 2021. I bought it new then. We picked it up in Ohio, and then after we had made a couple of trips and whatever, we came down here for last winter. We came down and rented for a while before I bought the property down here. And we went back up to Pennsylvania, closed up the apartment, and moved down here once I got like clearance from my company to stay remote 100%. So. All right, so now we're back. It looks like we're back on course to head straight due south, or not due south, but due on course. So I think it would be really fun would be to actually like try to use this plane to like fly virtually around the world. I keep thinking about wanting to try doing that. I think that might be an interesting little like challenge. Now I don't know enough about real flying, and I mean it'd probably be really easy to just do that in the sim and not like be paying attention to all of the real things that you need to pay attention to. But it'd be kind of neat. I think maybe it'd be kind of neat to do that. Like maybe if we were actually on VATSIM and really like actually fly around the world in this small aircraft using VATSIM for air traffic control. You know, and I'd have to get used to the simulator better and get to understand VATSIM a bit better and know a bit about what I'm talking about when I'm flying someplace and understand a bit more about handling the aircraft too. I think that'd be really neat to do. Because then the thing I think that's really nice about that with doing it on VATSIM would be that I would probably be able to encounter air traffic controllers on VATSIM from all kinds of parts all around the world. And I think that would be fascinating to do. Do you ever fly it while your wife is driving? Do I ever fly what? You mean fly the simulator while she's driving? No. But she was driving. She did do driving and stuff like, you know, driving the truck with the RV hooked up and whatever when we came down here. Yeah, no. Although I tell you what, I mean, like I do have a drone, so I've flown my drone. I think it would be cool to fly the drone and get some good aerial footage of like the truck and the RV hooked up while we were on the road, and fly the drone and get some aerial footage of that while you're doing that. There's a lot of FAA stipulations around that. I don't have my Part 107, but I was actually studying for it at one point, and then I just kind of like it just sort of wasn't at the top of the priority list at the time. So is the RV something you can drive, or do you have to use a truck? It's a truck. It's a fifth wheel, so it's a towable RV. It's not like a Class A or a Class C. It's an actual towable. I have an F350 dually that we tow it with. So is our actual weather still off? I'm curious. Live weather does appear to still be on, so we're good there. Whoop, did that again. Didn't want to do that. What about the tower? Can we turn off? See, we're still getting all of this. COM 1, COM 2. Tune Miami Center. Oh, we can do that. Okay. So I guess because we're flying down that way. So if we go into cockpit and we actually
Generic 847 descend and maintain 8,000 feet.
so there's Miami.
134.55 United 3041.
Yeah, we don't need to listen to a lot of that right now, but we'll do that maybe when we get a little further down. Do you like RV better than a normal home? It's different. I think it definitely has its moments. It's certainly not big. I mean, for an RV, this is big, right? This is a 43-foot fifth wheel. There are 4 slides in here, including, you know, this bunk room that I have turned into an office. You know, so I mean, It's a good size for the two of us. It's actually just fine. When we were in Pennsylvania, I mean, like, okay, so I was married for 20 plus years. I had 2 kids. The last house we had before I got divorced was like 4,000 plus square feet on 4 acres. And that was great. I kicked myself because I never really did much with the 4 acres. I really kind of wish I could have that back now. But it was too much house. I loved the land part, but it was too much house. We overspent. You know, we spent too much money on the house. We had too big of a mortgage. It was all of those other kinds of problems, the typical stuff, right? So when I moved out of there, I actually found a nice apartment that was close to work and in town. Not like, you know, so I was in the Philadelphia suburbs, so it was, you know, just a town around. But the apartment was like two floors with a garage. It was like 1,500 square feet. No lie, I had a 1,500 square foot apartment. And it was great. But to be honest, it was almost like too much space. And it was funny, so like when we went and we bought the RV, we traveled out to Ohio to go pick it up. I bought it from a dealer in Ohio. They were they were a wholesale dealer for, you know, new RVs. And I got a really great price on it. And we went out to pick it up, and then we drove back with it, and we stayed a couple places on the way back. My daughter's college graduation at Penn State was actually like when we were driving back. So we like drove back, stayed up in Penn State for a week. I worked from the road, and you know, we got back with it, and we get back to the apartment. So we're in the apartment. We're like, all right, well, let's go take a trip. And like, so we spent a week. We went to a campground that was out around like the Lancaster area, and we stayed there for about 10 days. So a family member of mine had like a seasonal campground there, camping site on that campground. So we stayed there with them. We were there for like, and that was like our first sort of long camping experience. We get back to the apartment, and that was like the end of October of 2021. And we're like, you know what? Because like COVID was still going on, you know, kind of thing. My company was like not requiring anybody to be back in the office anytime soon. We're like, you know what? Let's just like have ourselves a little bit of an adventure. Yeah, some RV parks, they might not fit. Yeah, some parks, especially if you get into like state parks, if you want to try to stay in like state parks usually have a size limit, maybe 36, 38 feet, 40 feet, right? So we're pretty big. So some of those are out for us, but that's okay. So we decided we were going to just come down to Florida, and we got a campsite for 3 months from November, December, January. And I didn't tell my company about it at all. I was like, we're just going to go. I'm going to take a couple vacation days. So we sort of wrapped a long weekend, right? And we left. Came down to Florida, got set up, and then I just started working from here. Now, what was nice is where I was, where we stayed, there was actually cable internet. They had Comcast, and it's nearby here. So I knew Comcast was in the area, which was a plus. So we stayed there for the 3 months, and in the process, we were looking around for, you know, RV properties to buy and stuff like that. And of course, I eventually, oh, hey Strider, how you doing, man? Long time no see. What are you up to? So we stayed here. We stayed there for 3 months. I bought the RV property, and then we were here on this property for a month last year, in February of 2022. And then when March rolled around, we had some family issues, and I had to head back up north. So we went back up north, and while we were there, we took care of all the family stuff, and in the meantime, I got my company to agree to let me remain 100% remote as an employee. I work in IT, so it's really easy for me to do that. Most of what I do, probably 95% of what I do can be done remotely. With the data center stuff, we got other guys on the team that take care of most of that, so it's all good. So they're like, yeah, you can do it. So we made arrangements to move down here to Florida, got out of the apartment, sold a lot of our stuff, really downsized. So it's kind of like tiny living. It's a tiny living situation. And it's good. But, now that we're here, I mean, we're in this RV in a resort, if you want to call it that, right? In a property that I own, that I can legally stay parked on and live in for as long as I choose to. Which was the other thing. Legally, there's not a lot of places you can do that. You can own property, but you can't live in an RV on it in a lot of places. It's very rare. So this was a good place to be able to do that. So now that we're in Florida, we're Florida residents, everything's transferred down here, and I'm looking around for property. But in the meantime, paying off the RV lot, paying off the RV, I bought a jet ski back at the beginning of the year, so I'll be paying that off as well. And then once all the debt is paid off, it's like, okay, well, now I'm free, and I can really kind of do what I want to do as far as, finding a property and a house and all that kind of stuff. So, that's kind of the plan. But, priority number one is getting all the debt paid off. And being in the RV really does help with that. And then the nice thing, too, is that once we find that other property that we go to live in, we're not going to live in the RV, I can rent this lot out, and it becomes an income-producing property at that point. And it's here for us. We're only about maybe 45 minutes from Disney, so we can always come here when it's not rented out, use the RV and stay here. Maybe we get a smaller RV going forward because that won't necessarily be our primary home, right? So we could downsize the RV a little bit. So the idea, though, is that it gives us a lot of options. But the first main thing is really to get the debt paid off, and then we're free and can do pretty much whatever we want. Then it's just money in the bank for. And I was even trying to calculate that out. How long would it take to pay off a house based on what I'm paying off? What I'm paying for now with the RV, the lot, and the jet ski. You put all that money into, and of course, putting more of that into retirement savings and stuff, because we've really got to kind of bank a lot of that up. But damn, the stock market's been hot this past month. But anyway, I digress. So how are we doing? We're let's see. Well, we're coming down in altitude here, so we probably want to get back up. We'll put the RPMs back up a little bit. Now we're at 39% fuel. We've only used about 11% of our fuel, so that's not bad. We should be able to make it down to Lauderdale without having to refuel or anything, so that's good. That's the other thing that I thought would be really cool is if we do this sort of like a fly around the world kind of thing, and actually have to calculate fuel and figure out where we're going to fly from and to, and how long that's going to take. Can you get around the world in 80 days? I don't know. Can we fly around the world in 80 virtual days? Something like that. Because this is all real-time flight, right? This is real. This is like we're flying a real thing. And it's been kind of fun. I've been enjoying this morning. Hopefully y'all are enjoying this. This is fun. Get to have a little conversation. Listen to the tunes. So we're at 2,000 feet. Vertical airspeed. Yeah, we got a little vertical airspeed. We can probably kick the engine RPMs up a little bit. Maybe get a little bit more vertical and pick up some altitude. But the other thing too is, we're down low enough that we can look around us, enjoy the Florida scenery. Now, this plane does not have an autopilot, What I don't know about the simulation itself, about the game itself, is that is there an autopilot feature that like will work with any game? Kind of overshot our target lane here. We'll be coming down to Lake Okeechobee soon. That's the funny thing. We're traveling at the speed of about 75 knots on average, I'd say, maybe 70 knots. So we're really not going much faster than an automobile. We're able to straight line, beeline it down there as opposed to, you know, taking the highways and dealing with traffic and stuff. So, hello, Fury. This is one of the other things about flying a real plane. You don't have a cat in the cockpit circling your leg. Hey, buddy. He's gotten so skinny. His hyperthyroidism has really taken hold, and he's gotten quite thin. So not a ton we can do about that, unfortunately. We tried. Angie actually went through the process of making food for him. Like, we went to the store, we picked up a lot of ingredients, we bought some supplements and stuff online because we had some recipes for like food to make for your hyperthyroidism cat. So we bought bone-in chicken thighs, right? Some chicken livers, chicken hearts, and some other items to go in it as well. But those were the main ingredients. And then she got out the big mixer, you know, the big KitchenAid mixer with the grinder on it, and started grinding all that stuff down, turned it into, you know, basically ground meat for him, added the supplemental kind of stuff for health for him, for the hyperthyroidism and all. And the little shit only ate it like one day, and then he wouldn't touch it again. She even went so far as to cook it. Now, like, she cooked it, and then he kind of like picked at the cooked stuff, but yeah, he wasn't having it. So, kind of sucked. Because I feel bad, because she put a lot of effort into it, and then he just wasn't going to have it, so there's not really much else we can do. We've tried some medications and stuff for him, but all that does is give him the shits. The last thing you want is a cat that you know, just ends up shitting all over the box, and, you know, it's nasty. It's bad enough that he tracks like kitty litter everywhere, you know. But we love him. He's a good cat. All right, let's take a look at where we are here. I do find it very fascinating that we really had to balance out the weight in the airplane in order to keep straight and level flight. That was pretty wild. Now I guess I can probably put that that flight profile for this plane back in there and then see how that goes. Let's go back the other way. How old is he? He'll be 15. Actually, you know what? I think July 4th is kind of when we celebrated his birthday. So technically his birthday is this coming week. He'll be 15. He's an old cat. Had him a long time. So one of the areas that we're going to be flying down towards down below here, we'll be flying over Lake Okeechobee for a bit, which is like one of the largest one of the largest lakes in the state, if not the largest, right? That was one of the areas that we were actually looking for property. It's pretty remote down there, though. I mean, there's some small towns and stuff, but it's pretty remote. But looks like a nice area. So, okay, and there's Okeechobee County Airport coming up down there. So, Okeechobee's a pretty big area too, but the lake is pretty massive. If you look on the, I guess we can probably zoom on the map a little bit here, so you can see that. That's the size of it right there. According to the map, there's another aircraft right around us somewhere. I wish you could tell what they were. There's actually several aircraft around here. That's interesting that the trigger on the stick is programmed to do that. So I'm guessing maybe that's so that it's really easy for you to like if you're making turns for landing, you can turn around real quick and look back at the runway. Because if you're on the downwind leg, right, passing the airport, you're going to be looking over your left shoulder to see. Maybe that's why they do that. There are a lot of aircraft around us. Now, I'm not sure who it was. Somebody had said something earlier about was I in multiplayer? I don't think I am. I mean, I can see other stuff on the map. There's flight assistant. That's interesting. Cool. I haven't really played around with a lot of this stuff yet. VFR map. So there we can bring up the map that way, but I don't need that because my plane actually has it on the dashboard there, so I'm good with that, right? See, now I still find myself trying to course correct here now. No flight plan. Okay. Oh, you can act. Oh, you can pause the simulation. I didn't realize that. That's cool. You can just pause the whole game. Like if I need to go get something. So we're starting to be able to see Lake Okeechobee out in front of us, just beyond the Okeechobee County Airport there. You can start to make out the the shoreline of Lake Okeechobee, you can see just how big it really is. I mean, it's huge. It's huge. It's huge. Huge. Oh man, and my friggin' PC is like a damn radiator, I'll tell you. I mean, it's Florida, it's hot. The weather outside right now is 33°C, right? So it's hot. And we've got both air conditioners running. I think what might be neat to do is if I could like do like flight training like you normally would do for this aircraft to like learn how to fly this airplane. Do the 20 hours. I'll have to look that up. I'll have to see if there's like a, does anybody know of like a good book that like that you can use, or like good resource materials that you can use for your light sport aircraft pilot's license? Because that might be kind of cool. Like we could be like, hey, let's learn how to actually like do that, like get that license just by flying this in the sim. That might be fun. There's probably pilots out there going, yeah, right. Seriously, that might be fun. That might be a fun thing. I mean, one of the things. So if you were around when we were doing the whole American Truck Simulator, and we had first got the RV, the objective with American Truck Simulator was to learn how to drive a big rig, right? Learn how to drive something with a big trailer, how to back it up, mostly because that was the big thing, right? Backing up is always a big part of that. But it was also, you know, steering at intersections and all that. So I will say that 150% or more using the simulator, using American Truck Simulator to learn how to drive trucks made me more confident and capable once I started actually hauling the RV. It definitely worked. So the question I have is, could you do the same thing with a plane? Right? Could you actually learn how to fly an aircraft and get your pilot's license? You know, learn how to get your pilot's license by just flying something like this. I mean, clearly, I could be flying like a Cessna 152, for example. Like, right, we could fly a Cessna 152, or maybe a 172 now, I guess maybe they use for, you know, for flight training, right? So use an aircraft like that in the game, as opposed to something that's fancy like this. But you could probably, again, because if you're going to do, excuse me, if you're going to do like your light sport aircraft, license, then you want to be flying a light sport aircraft like this. So could you Could you get enough experience by doing it here that you could then actually put yourself in the cockpit of the same plane and know what you're doing, right? Now, a lot of those other planes that you're going to start to fly, like a Cessna, you know, they're going to have a yoke as opposed to being a flight stick like this. And there is beautiful Lake Okeechobee. There's the county airport. And yes, I am veering a little bit off course because I want to actually fly over the lake for a bit. We could actually land on the lake, do a little water landing again, and then take off and continue our journey. Because it's about the journey, not the destination. Isn't that what they say? So these areas here, there's actually so some of the places where I was looking for property. Does this system give you system failure simulations? Yes, Skip, it does. Yeah, you can turn on system failures. Actually, let's I'll look at that real quick. General options. I think, is it miscellaneous? No. Flight model, no. Traffic. So there here, oh, real-time online traffic. Show traffic nameplates. Interesting. Airport vehicle density. Land and sea traffic. Use generic aircraft models. No. Traffic variety. Show multiplayer aircraft. Oh, let's do that. Show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity. Let's see if we can do that, and we can spot some aircraft while we're flying around. That'd be really cool. I know that maybe it's is it miscellaneous? Pilot, co-pilot. We can. Oh wow, you can choose your co-pilot avatars. That's cool. Can you turn them off? Instructor. Oh, wow, you can have all these different peoples. Check this out. That's neat. Captain Jess Molina. I don't know why she's special. US system, instructors. You can go with Captain Mike Barnes. Oh, okay. Oh, they're okay. So those are the instructors. So we can have that pilot avatar. So we can have our pilot. That could be me. These are kind of cool. I hadn't messed with these yet. All right, we'll be token white guy. How's that? So there's that. Experimental? No. Somewhere in here there is a thing. Now these are like general options. All right, apply and save. Assistance options maybe? There we go. Failure and damage. Crash damage is enabled. Okay, so maybe that's not it. I thought that there was something like engine stress damage. Adjust whether you want the engine to suffer stress damage. If enabled, any sustained maneuvers that cause significant stress to the engine will cause your flight to end. Okay, so there's that. So that's kind of a thing. Maybe that's the extent of it. I don't know. I saw that in there at one point. So now if we circle around, are we going to see our avatars have changed? Yes, they have. Okay, so we're like twinning. We're totally twinning. That's very creepy. All right, so hold on. Flight model, miscellaneous, okay, so let's co-pilot, instructor. All right, so we'll do that. So now we got our female co-pilot, instructor person. There you go. Invisible co-pilots get avatars, apparently. All right, so there's that's Okeechobee County down there. Here we are coming up on Lake Okeechobee. As you can see, it is quite big. But when I was looking, I was actually looking at properties, and there were properties for sale, like in this community that's down here. That's this is like a there's actually a lock here at the entrance to the lake. There's a canal that runs the outside perimeter of the lake itself. There's a huge canal system down here, and these areas down here in these homes are like canal front properties with homes on them. Now, you know, we talked about, you know, we want some land and stuff like that, but you could buy a house in here and have a boat on a dock right outside your house and like take that into the canal and then take that straight out into Lake Okeechobee. That looks like an airfield right there, actually. So that's pretty cool too. All right, so if we go back into the cockpit, now we don't see her there. It'd be nice if they actually put them there. But there are aircraft around us now. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so now we're seeing them in the air. Check that out. Okay, we see the names. Big Daddy. You know, because Big Daddy's got to be here. But now we see the aircraft that are in the air in the HUD. Kind of takes away from the realism a little bit. I just kind of wanted to see, like, I just wanted to see like the aircraft flying. I don't really want to see all this stuff in the HUD. Can we take that out of there? Where was that? Traffic, right? So aviation traffic, land and sea traffic, airport vehicle density, multiplayer traffic, use generic aircraft models, variety, show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity. Okay, but I don't want all that HUD detail. That one's for this homes. What do you mean? Show oh, here we go. All right, traffic nameplates. Let's turn those off. That'll do it. That should do it. Yep, there we go. Okay, so the nameplates are off, but we should be able to still see those aircraft when we get in close proximity. I want to be able to see them in the air. That'd be fun. Now, what other, is there other places? Now, according to this, there should be a plane like directly in our flight path, straight ahead of us. So you should be like up ahead there. Is that him up in the air? There he is. Yep. There's some dots up in the air up there, so I'm assuming that that is that aircraft. that is ahead of us in our flight path. So that's kind of cool. But as you can see down below here, so like this is a whole canal community here. I was literally looking at a number of properties that were specifically around in here. This is where I was kind of shopping, looking for a waterfront property. Because imagine that. Imagine having a jet ski right outside your house, and then you can just put it into the canal, take it down here, get into the lock, and then they get you out onto the water. Here's another lock here. Zeus, I don't know if you've been here the whole time, so we're heading down to Fort Lauderdale. We decided to go from MCO down to FLL. So that is our flight path right now. Ugh. I need a beverage. I was checking to see if there was any food on tap. Look out for jets. I know. I am. I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention. We're watching what was here, right? So actually there should be planes around us. There should be some planes around us right now. There were some things that were showing up as being around us, but I don't see them now. But there was an aircraft that was up in the air ahead of us. We saw that one. No flying and drinking? Well, no, I don't want that kind of a beverage. I'm just getting a little parched, you know? So let me ask you this, from like a flight simming standpoint, which would you all rather see? Me flying planes like this, or flying like Elite Dangerous? Like flying less ships, my ship in Elite Dangerous? Or both? That one was landing? Oh, was it? Okay. Oh, thank you, baby. Now, is that a beer?
No, it's not a beer.
No beer. We're flying here. Yeah. Don't drink and fly. This is your captain speaking. We're going to be consuming copious amounts of alcohol. Thank you. Please fasten your seatbelts and make sure that your tray tables are in the upright and locked position. Thank you. Oh, I was a little cold on the teeth though. Yeah. Gonna have to take a trip to the dentist soon. I was there. I just got a cleaning done and all that kind of stuff, but I have a very large filling all the way back here. And they did the set of x-rays and stuff because this was new dentist down here, first time, whatever. So they did the full set of x-rays. She's like, yeah, that's really gonna need to come out. She's like, there's fracture lines around it and stuff and whatever. And they wanted to actually like start working on it sooner rather than later. I'm like, well, let's just hold off for a bit. You know, now I'm pretty sure I'm gonna regret that. I mean, I could probably still, you know, make the appointment and get everything done, but oh boy, I know, right? Yeah, so mostly like cold stuff really affects me right now. So I try to drink and keep really cold stuff away from that tooth. So there you go. So we're now out over Lake Okeechobee, and as you can see, I mean, it's huge. It is a huge lake. It may be the largest freshwater body in Florida. I'm not 100%, but it might be. Someone for you. What? What? You're confusing me today, Joyce. Now, the other thing that's kind of cool about this plane is you'll see that gauge that's like right smack dab in the middle up top. And that's called an angle of attack gauge. Now, I've never seen it on another plane. It doesn't mean that it doesn't exist on another plane. But it was unique here. And there supposedly is a sensor on the front of the left side wing that determines the angle of attack, and then that's what we're seeing, a visual representation of what that is, in case anybody was wondering. Sorry, I was trying to get my my in-flight stewardess to make some food.
I ain't no damn stewardess.
Flight attendant.
I ain't one of them either.
Hey, Mart, what server is this? No, yeah, no, I was muted. I was talking to my girlfriend. She's in the back. What server is this? I don't know. Is there a server thing in Flight Sim? I don't know. I'm just flying from Orlando down to Fort Lauderdale right now. We are over top of Lake Okeechobee. There's actually a plane around us. Let's see if we can see it. Since we turned that on, there should be a plane around us somewhere. Oh, there's our shadow. Check that out. See, I'm not seeing the planes in close proximity. Like, I don't see the aircraft around us, which kind of bums me out, because I'm like, I really would like to actually see the aircraft flying around us, but I guess it doesn't do that. US West or East? How do I know? How do I know? I mean, I'm on the East Coast. Is there a way to tell? I'm not super familiar with Flight Sim and like all the ins and outs of Flight Sim, so if there's a way to tell, Do I maybe go into the online stuff? Flight? There's flight assistant. No. Probably would need to go into assistance options. No. General options. Traffic. It's doing real-time online, so how would I know? Press escape and click on your name on the top right. Ah, okay. US East, there you go. There, thank you very much. I did not know how to do that. So we're on East. Yes. So cheers and thank you to you for pointing that out. Do you play Flight Sim a lot? Oh gosh, I set that down on the cord and it almost fell over. Not cool. I see sort of a strip ahead of us there. I wonder if that's more of the canal system down there. I'm not 100% on what that is. We're actually coming to the south side of Lake Okeechobee. You can see the canal where it runs along the outside. So there's like a I'll call it a berm, but that's not probably the best word for it. But you can see the canal running on the opposite side of that berm from the lake itself. And that runs, yeah, all the way down to here. It's about halfway down the lake, but it's a big lake. See, now it looks to me like there is an aircraft overhead of us. Or is that okay? Oh no, that's me. There's a smaller aircraft. There's actually a smaller aircraft that should be off to our, is it the starboard side? Port starboard, right? I always forget which is which. Yeah, I turned the labels off, which is fine, but there should be an aircraft up there ahead of us somewhere, but I don't see it. Wow, we've really come down in altitude too. We're down to about 1,200 feet. Yeah, see, there's another one of the big locks on the lake, and that leads back into that other canal that is heading back off that way. And over there is just nothing but lake. So a few more aircraft on the radar. God, there's a lot. There are a lot of aircraft down there. I guess everybody likes to fly around down here. See, there should be aircraft around us, unless they're up so damn high that I can't see anything. Gonna come up on my way. Oh, sweet. Okay, we'll see if that works. Damn, that was fast. How did you do that so fast?
Because I am quick.
Thanks, baby.
You're welcome.
She made me sandwiches. I was asking, I was like, could you? I was like, I know, but like you had to heat stuff up and make a sandwich and.
Well, the stove's already hot.
Oh, okay. All right, all right.
Cooking the soup.
All right, she's already cooking stuff, so there you go. All right, so she made me a couple of grilled cheese sandwiches, so I'm gonna have some grilled cheese here while we're in flight. And my in-flight meal today is grilled cheese. You can't go wrong with that. They have to be close to you to see it. It saves on FPS and performance. Okay, okay. And that totally makes sense. Now, of course, the other thing about this plane, this is not a plane you can fly at night. I don't think it is checked out for night, for IFR rating. I don't believe it is. So that's the other thing about this. You can only fly it during the day. So flying around the world would take a bit longer if you can't fly at night. I was just within a couple of meters of you, so maybe something is wrong. Maybe I changed the setting. Let's have a look. Let's have us a looky-loo. Now, I'm going to turn the nameplates back on, and then maybe we'll be able to see them. I could see the nameplates earlier. So we'll try that. So yeah, so see, here's all the people around me. What if we go into this? What's your tail number? Will it show me a tail number, or is it going to show me something else? Oh, look, there's Big Daddy. Big Daddy's still with us over there. You lost me. Mart 362. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for you. Found me? Don't see you yet, but we'll see if that works. No, yeah, this I'm pretty sure that this can't be. This plane cannot fly at night. Okay, sorry, I got cheese dripping down my face here. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, there you are. Is that you up? No, that's not you. I actually see a plane with blinking lights up there. But I'm not seeing you around me. Do you see me? Because something is not working if you're supposed to be here. Yeah, that thing's at 18,000 feet. You see me? Yeah, I can't see you for some reason. I don't know why that is. I don't even see you on my radar, like anywhere near me, or like on my map. I had to get rid of the nameplates. They ruined my immersion. Did you use live players or all players? I don't know. Maybe just live players. Let's have a look. Air traffic type real-time online. AI offline. No. Or off. So, real-time online. It's only in the main menu? Main menu where? Let me know how to get to that if I can. If I can't, like if I have to like exit the game to do it, then okay, we'll try that some other time. If I'm gonna do this more, maybe I need to get like a set of aviators or something. I used to have a set of aviators, actually. My stepmother gave them to me back when she was also helping me to learn how to fly. Oh, those many years ago. It was like 91, 92. That's how long ago that was. Hey, Bobby. Yes, I do. So I've got a Thrustmaster flight stick. I have the throttle. I won't pick that up because I don't want to mess up my throttle setting, but I've got the T1600 set up. And I've used that for this. I've used it for Elite Dangerous. It works great. But I actually have it flipped around today because this aircraft, the flight stick is here and your throttle is on your right for the pilot. So it's a left-handed throttle. But I have it positioned over on my right side for a little more realism, you know? If I could go back in time, I would have bought that for my first one. Really? That's cool. What do you have now? Do you have a HOTAS yourself? HOTAS? Hot ass. Right? Oh, nice. Okay. You got a 16,000 M2? Yeah, okay. I'm assuming you mean 16,000 M. That is what I got. I have the I also have the rudder pedal. I have pedals. I have the whole setup. The whole kit and caboodle. I got it for a pretty good price when I got it. You know, it was a good sort of all-in-one box kind of solution. Now, like, if I was gonna, like, and again, too, the other thing, like, now I had this stuff before we ever even, you know, thought of doing the RV and being in such a smaller space. But, you know, eventually, like, once we get back to actually having, like, a real house with a real room with real internet and all that kind of stuff. I mean, this is a real house. It's not that it isn't, you know, but, you know, once I have something with a lot more room, you know, maybe I'll look to improve the setup a bit. The value is great for what you get. I agree. It is a good value. It's a great starter set, if you want to call it that. I think you can get the whole thing for like about somewhere between like 250 and 300. I guess it depends on where you go. And I also have a Thrustmaster steering wheel as well that I use that I was using for Truck Sim when we were doing that, and I used it for iRacing because I was doing some iRacing for a while back when COVID started, and there was no NASCAR. I'm not a huge NASCAR fan, but you know, we were watching some of it. It was interesting to get into because of the fact that NASCAR had put their races online. You know, their actual drivers were driving in, you know, races and on online virtual races, and it was all NASCAR sponsored and everything. It was very cool. So I did the iRacing stuff for a little while. Bump yourself there, Joyce. It is. I enjoy the simming. I really do. Doing it here for stream is like, I haven't really done flight simming on stream. I did play Elite Dangerous on stream for a lot. So if you want to call it space flight simming, you got that. And of course I did the American Truck Simulator stuff because I was actually trying to learn how to drive trucks and back up and all that kind of stuff so that I could learn how to maneuver my 43-foot fifth wheel. Oh, you got a Fanatec setup. Very nice. Very nice. Dale Jr. had his own channel. Did he really? On Twitch? Elite Dangerous in VR. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I love Elite Dangerous in VR. I love this game in VR. I would love to be able to do this in VR, and I could. It's very tricky trying to get it like a sim like this set up in VR to be able to still see chat, to be able to still see and handle your controls properly. It's not an easy setup. I've done it before. I did it back in the day with Elite. This is my VR headset. I have an older Acer one, but it's really good. Windows mixed reality headset. It works great. The resolution's like 1400 by 1400 per eye. So, or 1440 or whatever, you know, yeah, but you get the idea. So, really, really good experience. And especially in Flight Sim. Flight Sim is great because, and especially in a small aircraft like this, it's really great because you can look around. I mean, you know, this is a high wing aircraft, but that wing is set further back than like if you're flying like a Cessna. If you're in a Cessna, usually the cockpit is like right underneath of the wing. You got that high wing, and it's good because it's very stable and safe for new pilots to learn in and all that kind of stuff. But uh-oh. There we go. But it's great because you have great visibility all around you to be able to see everything. Haven't tried this one yet. I own it but not installed it. What's that? Flight Sim? The latest version of Microsoft Flight Simulator? I used to use OVR Drop with Elite Dangerous and have a Netflix. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, a lot of people would do that. Yeah, and you just float around and mine while you've got a movie playing in your headset. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, if I was going to get a new headset, especially if I was going to try to do something where I was going to try to focus on, okay, I want to stream with it. You know, there's a number of good streamers out there like Malik that do good VR streams for both Elite Dangerous and a lot of other stuff, right? I'm not sure if I'd go with a Vive or if I would go with you know, the HP Odyssey 2 is supposed to be really, really good quality wise. But again, you're dealing with Windows and the Windows mixed reality stuff, and I kind of know it's got quirks that aren't always the best to deal with, and then trying to get that all working on stream and stuff like that can be kind of tough. So don't talk when you're eating. Okay. Sorry, Joyce. You have a Vive, a Quest 2, and an Index? Okay, cool. Which one do you like the best? The other thing that I did too, for my Acer headset, is I went and purchased their small little plastic mounts that snap on over the lenses inside the headset, and then I purchased glasses, just round glass lenses from Zenny. There's a special model of glasses that you can get from them. They basically look like Harry Potter glasses. You can buy those, take the lenses out, and they clip into these little clips that go inside the headset, so that I don't have to wear glasses inside the headset. I can have prescription lenses right inside the headset, and it works really, really well. I actually just went to the doctor the other day, the eye doctor, on Wednesday, to get my eye prescription updated and stuff like that. So, and I needed to get new lenses for my Oakley sunglasses that I have. I have prescription sunglasses because I can't really do contacts. My eyes are usually too dry for contacts. So, so I have new lenses I'm getting for that. So once I make sure that the prescription is good with those lenses, because I ordered those through the doctor's office, so if anything's wrong with them, they got to fix them, not me, because they ordered the wrong shit or they gave me the wrong prescription. You know, it's a new doctor and all that kind of stuff. So those should be in a couple weeks. But once I'm sure that the prescription is locked in really good, I can get those lenses from Zenni, and they're not that expensive. They're like 15 or 20 bucks for those glasses, for the Harry Potter like glasses. And you just pop the lenses out of there and pop them into the headset, and then I've got prescription inside of the headset. Yeah, there's actually, I know you can do it with some of the other headsets. I'm pretty sure with like the Vive and whatever, you can get adapters and prescription lenses that will go into them, but it's a little more complicated with those. For me, like, I just found a dude that was like offering them as like a 3D printed, and I do a lot with 3D printing stuff too. So he was offering them as like a 3D printed, you know, snap-on clip that goes inside, you know, on the lens to snap onto the internal lenses, and then you can put these prescription glass lenses right over top of them. And there was, you know, a couple of things you need to make sure that the pupil distance was set correctly for the lenses, but maybe not exactly correct for your own eyes, just so that the pupil distance was centered properly and stuff like that. So but they work really great. They work really great, and then that way I don't have to wear glasses inside of the headset, because there's not really a lot of room in there for them. Index is the best, but Quest 2 is really good for the price. Vive is first gen stuff and was cool at the time, but doesn't stack up. Okay. Fuel wise, we're actually doing pretty good too. We're at 29% left in the fuel tank, so we still got more than a quarter of a tank of gas left, which is great. So that's this is a 20-gallon tank, 21 gallon in this plane. So we started out with only about 10 and a half gallons of fuel, so we've only used about 5 gallons of fuel so far, which is probably cheaper than driving my truck down there. If we were to drive from where we are, you know, outside of Orlando, all the way down to drive all the way down to Miami, we would probably be, or Fort Lauderdale, we'd be using a lot more fuel, I guarantee it. And this is avgas, right? So here's the question: is avgas more expensive right now than diesel fuel, or is diesel fuel more expensive? Now I know this plane will actually run on automotive grade fuel. You can use like premium automotive fuel in here, and you can mix it with avgas, because the avgas is going to be what? That's going to be like a higher octane than even automotive fuel will be, right? But yeah, you can actually mix them, and that'll work well in this plane. But yeah, it'd probably be a lot cheaper to actually fly this plane down to Fort Lauderdale and Miami than it would be to drive my truck, because my truck, I've got an F350 with a 6.7 diesel, you know, so the diesel that'd be tearing up the gas, man. Now supposedly there is an aircraft right nearby me. There it is. You can see it. Can you guys see it? I see the white tail light flashing. I can see the green light on the starboard wing. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, that's another player. That's actually another live player. There was so someone else was in here earlier. I don't know if they're still here, but there was somebody that was here. It was Mart. Mart was in here and was trying to actually Mart said they could see me, but I could not see them. So yeah, if you look at let me see if I can there we go. So this is actually the cockpit information center that's actually present in an Icon A5. This is a real console. Now I'm guessing the mapping software is maybe a little different. They probably just overlay what the game has in here, but this is fairly realistic. But you can see all these other aircraft that are showing up in here are other aircraft in the game right now. Looks really fun, to be honest. It is. I mean, it's flight simming, right? Well, I'm off course here. I'm way off course here now. We're yeah, getting distracted a little. But anyway, this particular aircraft is just something like I fell in love with this aircraft when I first started playing flight sim back in the day. The original Microsoft Flight, which I think if you look up Microsoft Flight, I think you'll find that it was released maybe somewhere around 2010 or maybe even earlier than that. And the Icon A5 was not even a real aircraft at the time. It was still experimental. It was still being developed by Icon. And but it was kind of like this, it was the cover signature aircraft for the game. And Microsoft Flight was a good bit more, shall we say, game-ish than it was sim-ish, right? So I think a lot of people didn't really care for it as much. But anyway, it introduced me to this game and, or to this aircraft, which I absolutely love. So I fell in love with this plane. So this is like my favorite little plane to fly around. Didn't realize there were so many people online. Yo, God, yeah. Yeah, there are so many people flying around. It's crazy. You wouldn't really realize it. And then, of course, if you really want to go like into real air traffic simming and all that kind of stuff, you can get into VATSIM. We were talking about that earlier. VATSIM is you can run some other software components that tie into either X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Simulator, and there are real people who sim air traffic, right? So they are simulated air traffic, but they're real people that are actually calling it out. So you would do your flight plan if you were on the ground in Fort Lauderdale, for example. You would actually, and somebody, if there was actually an ATC operator working this area, this airspace, then you would call out to them for, you know, clearance to take off and all that. I mean, it's very, very realistic, and it's real people doing it. Some of them are actual air traffic controllers. A lot of others are just hobbyists that like doing that. Oh yeah, it's called VATSIM, VATSIM. Go to vatsim.com. You can look it up. You can become an VATSIM controller if you wanted to do that, if you wanted to learn. A friend of mine who hangs out in the stream and whatever, that I met through the stream and whatever, he's actually a real air traffic controller now. He's been going to school for it for years and finally just got a job with the FAA, and he's doing great. But we used to talk about that when I first started streaming, and I was like, oh, air traffic control, yeah, I do. You know, I was playing around with VATSIM and stuff like that, so we used to talk about that. And I was actually gonna do it, and I'm kind of debating. I don't know if I get back into flight simming, I may do that. I may actually like look into doing the air traffic control again. I think that might be really cool. I don't know if anybody actually does that on Twitch. I know that people fly on Twitch, and like if you search for streams for people that have like VATSIM as a tag, or in their title or whatever, you'll find people that are using VATSIM for navigation while they are flight simming. But that's the whole purpose. It's been around for like 20 years. It's not, maybe not 20. Well, maybe, I don't know, close, maybe 15. But it's been around for a long time. It's very well organized. It's super professional. Like that, you know, you have to go through a lot of training just to be able to get on there and actually navigate people and you know, control planes and stuff. Hey Marie, how are you? Good to see you. What's going on? I gotta keep an eye on the thing. Like, I have my tablet set up over here. I've actually gotten into a better habit of having my tablet set up for chat over here so that I can see alerts and stuff too. You know, like when people follow my channel. Sorry, that was bad. That was bad. I shouldn't have done that. I'm good. I just thought I'd do some chill aircraft flying today, and thought this might be fun, and it's been cool. We've had some new folks come in, and hello, follow since. See, does that mean you're not following my channel? You know, I don't know if, or maybe, oh, you know what? Do exclamation follow age. I think my bot might use that one. You could try that. Last follow 2019. Holy shit, you've been following for 4 years. See, I didn't even know that. There you go. Yeah, follow age is the one that works. 4 years, 2 months, 25 days, and 4 hours. Well, listen, thank you for your follow. I appreciate that. Can anybody beat that? Anybody beat 4 years, 87 days? Go ahead, do a follow age in the chat. I'd like to see who all's here and who's been following the longest. That could be fun. No one willing to put it out there, huh? Okay. There we go. All right, so Skip's got 5 years, 7 months. There you go. All right, so Skip's got he's got the lead there. And Vet with 2 years, 3 months. That's cool. Well, thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. Welcome to South Florida, everybody. Look at all this. Boca Raton, whatever you want to call that. Pompano Beach, Air Park. Yeah, we probably need to start coming down in altitude. I think we'll drop the throttle back a little bit. I'm guessing that straight ahead is our strip. What do you got there, Marie? 4 months. That's awesome. Thank you. Yes, I know Marie is one of the newer ones around here, so thank you very much for that. Wasn't there someone who did it earlier that had 6 years plus? Yes, that was Rabino. One of my earliest followers. Way back when I first started streaming. Because I've been streaming now almost 7 years. Can you believe that? There it is, Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International. That is our target straight ahead. You've only been on Twitch for a little under a year now? Well, it doesn't seem like it. You seem like such a pro. Let's take a look at the area around Fort Lauderdale and Boca Raton. You can see all that. So many canals down here too. You can see this whole canal system just outside the towns. All these little lakes and canals and everything. They have to do so much with the water management, or all of this would literally be underwater all the time. Which I'm sure with the hurricanes. Oh, hey, there's my shadow way down there. I love the fact that you can see your shadow in this game so much. It's very cool. But yeah, there's so much in the way of canals and water management systems and stuff down here because it's so close to sea level. I mean, there's the friggin' ocean right there. Maybe it's because you're good with technology and internet stuff. Absolutely, that's gotta be it. That's definitely gotta be it. Your internet died. Oh no. Oh no. Well, wait a minute. If your internet died, how are you still talking to us? Yes, yes, we are almost on approach. It died right when I did my follow. Oh, did it really? Oh, wow, that sucks. Oh, that's interesting. I'm coming over here. I click. Okay, there we go. I was trying to click on something else while I was still scrolling and stuff. I love how the damn plane squeaks. It literally squeaks. No lie. You can hear the controls like squeak and stuff. Squeak. I keep messing with the rudder instead of like doing this, instead of actually rolling the plane to make the turns. I'm trying to mess with the rudder and just steer with the rudder to keep myself on target, right? Is there turbulence or weather, etc.? Yeah, there can be. I have this set to live weather. So the weather that we see today is the weather that is actually occurring in real time. I think if we come up here, if you come up to the menu bar and you look, it'll show you 2:40 p.m., 6:40 UTC, date, live weather. Well, it doesn't say live. Actually, maybe live weather is not turned on. Clear skies. So you can change all of this. You can change all of that information. Whoop. Oh, that's not what we want. We want that. Oh yeah, yeah. You could fly through like what are live storms and things. Yeah, that'd be really cool, wouldn't it? I thought I had live weather turned on. Actually, let's do that. Let's take a look at something here. So that is it. Data connection, data consumption. No, we don't. Okay. Rolling cache. Oh yeah, this is the other. Okay. Oh, it'll actually store that over there now. That's cool. I didn't. It used to store this file in my C drive, and it was eating up a lot of space. The rolling cache path thing is a lot of space. So if that's sitting in your C drive, it's going to take up gigs. Right now, it's got an 8 gig limit. That's kind of the like the landscape and stuff that you see in the data that it pulls down from what's around you. Let's see here. So aviation traffic, data, flight model, miscellaneous, accessibility, developers, generals. Okay, assistance options, aircraft systems, points of interest, user experience. See, here's some other stuff too. ATC voices. Interesting. I would have thought that the weather, I don't know, maybe graphics, maybe it's under graphics. Advanced settings, water, shadow, all of that kind of stuff. So that's all graphic stuff. I don't know, for some reason I was getting the impression that the weather is turned on. Oh, those are players that are actually local too. Like, these are other players in the game. It's pretty cool. And then you can have a friends list and all that kind of stuff, so. Weather is in the in-game menu at the top. I couldn't change it though, right? So I come in here and I can't do anything with it because it's basically real time. It says real time, but weather is listed, it looks like it's turned off, and the only thing it's set for is clear skies. Now, maybe you have to set that before you take off. Maybe you can't actually set that while you're flying unless you set it to something that allows you to do that. I don't know. Now I see a small plane actually out on the horizon just above the dot at Fort Lauderdale. Now I'm sure that ATC would probably like me to like do stuff. Let's turn the air traffic on. Pretty sure we were set. Oh, that's right. If we come up here, tower. Come to my, okay, we're not in Miami anymore, right? So to nearest airport list. Okay, there's Fort Lauderdale Executive. There we go. That's what we want.
Fort Lauderdale Airport information, Echo 1800 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility, 9er. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 15. Dew point, 13. Altimeter, 29.902. ILS runway 28 left and ILS runway 28 right in use. Landing and departing runway 28 left and runway 28 right. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Echo.
All right, so we're about 6 miles out.
Fort Lauderdale Airport information, Foxtrot 1800 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility, 9er. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 15. Dew point, 13. Altimeter, 29.902. ILS runway 28 left and ILS runway 28 right in use. Landing and departing runway 28 left and runway 28 right. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Foxtrot.
So I want to get the airspeed down. So 2.8. So does that mean I need to circle around and come at it from the other side? I mean, I see what looks like taxiways. See, and I forget what all the flashing lights mean. There's so much of that stuff that I used to know, but I don't know it anymore. See, I'm trying to determine, is this a runway? I'm trying to figure out where the damn runway is. Yeah, it is. Okay, so there we go. So that's a runway right there. And then it looks like there's another runway maybe over here. Florida flying is so rewarding. It is, isn't it? Gladviator. I like that. How you doing, man? Welcome. See, I'm so tempted now because I know, like, I'm trying to fly this the way that I know I need to, which is left hand on the stick and right hand on the throttle, because that's the way that this plane is set up, right? For lights, you have Vazzy and Pappy lights. Okay, yeah, you know, like I said, I used to know a lot of that, but I don't remember a lot of it. I got to study that stuff some more. All right, this is on L. We're landing someplace. I don't think we're supposed to be landing over here, but we're gonna land it over here anyway. So we've been flying for a while. Down. So there we go. No, not that way. Other way. I'll go park over here with the big boys. Welcome to Fort Lauderdale, everyone. Oh, look, there's even one coming in. Let's check that out. Missed it. There it is. We'll just go park over here somewhere. I'm gonna pull into one of the gates. There we go. There's an empty gate over here. We're gonna go pull in over here. There we go. Parking brake on. Shut it all down. Master switch off. There we go. That's not bad. Two hours, really? Wow. So 2 hours and 10 minutes to fly down from MCO down to Fort Lauderdale. There we go. I land. Yes, I know. Advise when. And there's Zeus. Oh, that's funny. Yes, I did. I was supposed to land on 2-8 left and 2-8 right? So I did. I landed in the wrong direction. Now, so what? Oh, that's funny. So yeah, so 2 hours flight time. Now it's interesting. Okay, so departure 4:33. So that would have been noon, I guess, noon UTC, right? Or no, not noon. Yeah, noon Eastern, right? 4 hours difference on that, right? Because we're -4. So there we go. Oh, I guess we do that. Hey DJ, big Loop fan, how you doing? Welcome from Germany. Thank you for stopping in. All right. Main menu. I guess we're done there, right? Yeah, I figured if anybody was gonna yell at me about landing in the wrong direction, it was the it was the air traffic controller. Vazzy is the vertical light paths, and the Pappy lights are to help you line up for the center of the runway. See, if I actually studied any of that crap, I would know it, and I should know it. And maybe we'll make a thing out of that. I think that may be a lot of fun to. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you for coming in. So like, let's check some things out here. So, profile. Okay, I now have 9 hours of flight time. That's pretty cool. This is neat. For those of you who haven't seen this, so here's the aircraft on the ground. This is in the hangar. See specs. You can actually see the specifications. Thank you. Gladviator, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. So here's where you can see. So empty weight, max weight, like I was saying, so the max weight on this plane is 1,510 pounds, 20 gallons of fuel. This is not 100% correct. And what I'm curious about, I need to find those files again. I'll let you all look at that real quick while I'm trying to find a thing. Actually, I guess I could just go to my trash. All right, desktop. See where my my recycle bin is. Better give me an icon for my recycle bin in here. I'm gonna be mad. It's not there. I'll be darned. Okay, so let's see. Downloads. Somewhere in my downloads, that set of files has to be. Okay, here it is. Icon A5 Realism Mod version 1.9.3. Okay, so I take that folder and I'm going to copy this over into the game folder again. So if you can just drop this into the community folder under the MS Flight Sim, which is like the root folder for the game, and then there's a community folder. You can drop community add-ons and things into that folder, and that'll put mods into the game. Now, what I've probably got to do since I've done that is I probably need to, I'm going to exit the game. I want to come back in. We're going to relaunch it real quick, and I want to see if that changes any of those things, and maybe we could even do something else real quick, like just to see if it really changed any of the flight characteristics. Now that we know that the weight loading of that aircraft, it is a beautiful plane. It is absolutely my favorite. It is absolutely my favorite. It's a fun, small, light sport aircraft. Like I said, it's it was, you know, it's been my favorite since I first saw it in Microsoft Flight. And I haven't looked up the last time that MS Flight was actually, you know, put out. I have to go back and look that up, but it was sort of the signature aircraft for that. And then I looked into it and I studied the aircraft and I was like, wow, this is a really cool little plane. And they didn't even make them at the time. Now they do make them. I don't know how many they're manufacturing per year, but it's not a lot. And I'm sure that there's a huge wait list. And but they have a flight center out of Tampa. So maybe we should figure out where that is over near Tampa and go land there. Wouldn't that be cool? And for $350,000 to $375,000, you could own a real one. Eight hours, Germany with bad internet. Oh, ouch. Yeah, well, actually, my bad internet here is not so great either. The game's about 80 gig, I think, in size, right? Does that sound about right? Somewhere about 80 to 90 gig. So it's pretty big. You will visit Orlando in September? Cool. Well, good. Welcome to the Sunshine State. It's now my home. $120. What's 120? The size of the game? Is it 120 gig? That's big. Maybe I already had it. Oh, maybe the update was like 80 gig. Ooh. But I mean, you see how beautiful it is too. Now, the thing is, like, you all are seeing this on stream, and it's probably only streaming out. I think I'm only at 720p, so you're not really going to see the kind of clarity and quality that I get to see, because I'm flying in 1440. And even my VR visor, like I said, is 1440 by 1440 in each eye, right? So there's two 1440 monitors in there, basically. All right, let's see here. So if we go back to the hangar, and you can change the liveries in here too. So the default livery looks like this. So this is their default paint scheme, and then they have a few others, but this is the default. I like the black is nice, but even the original is just great. The white. There's an Xbox Aviators Club, because they had, like I said, they had a special deal with Xbox or with Microsoft, so they have this sort of special livery in there. Then there's the Microsoft Flight Simulator Aviators Club livery, which is this nice thing. Kenmore. Is that like Sears, like Kenmore? Kenmore Air. I don't know what Kenmore Air is. But we can change back to the default livery. That's fine. Specifications. Now, see, it still says fuel capacity 20 gallons. Cockpit view. So there you go. So you can actually view it inside the hangar like that. Switch camera. Okay. Just those three camera views. And then, of course, you can also do change aircraft. So these are all the different aircraft that I have. So many aircraft you can do stuff with, right? That's a seaplane right there. Then you get into some really beefier stuff. Citation. Oh, look, you can fly the Wright Flyer. Isn't that cool? There's another amphibious plane. And then Savage Cub. Is that a Piper Cub? Because that was the other thing. There was a book that I remember, like, so when I had Flight Simulator in the past, and I still have a copy of Flight Simulator 2000, I think it is. I still have a copy of the game that actually has the Twin Towers in it and stuff too. It's in a box somewhere. I think I still have it. Yeah. Am I dropping frames? Not at the moment. I did drop a little bit today, but not very much. It does. Yeah, now we're dropping a few more. Check out the TBM 930. Where am I going to find that? Cessna, Beechcraft. Cessna 172, Cessna 152. These are great for trainer aircraft. I actually learned to fly. My lessons that I did take way back when was in a Cessna 152. I picked up I think the Douglas DC-3 is something I picked up this past week. There's every once in a while they have free aircraft or whatever in the store that you can go grab. Flight design. TBM 930, there it is. Okay. So that's the one you're flying around in? You want a fly-by-wire A320? Nice. Oh, there you go. FA-18. There's the 747-8. There's the A-Bus 310 and 320. This is the stuff that everybody likes to fly on stream, you know. Flying little tiny stuff like what I'm doing. A lot of people aren't very excited about that, but I am. I really love this aircraft. I could fly this thing all day long, every day. It's fun. And it gives you a chance to actually look out the window and see stuff. Now, if you go into the marketplace... Now, is there anything free? Can you sort? See all categories. Free only, right? So here's all the free stuff. Oh. A310 300 enhanced. Say get. I would say anytime anytime there's something free in there, like that. D77 TC Pelican. Is that from Halo? Is that the Halo aircraft? No shit. That's awesome. Look at that. Yup, it is Halo. Check that out. We can fly the Pelican. That's wild. What else do we have? Orbis Flying Eye Hospital. I mean, I'll take whatever I can get that's free, you know, it's free. Some of this might just be livery changes too, so it might not be anything great there. DC-3 Enhanced, I already own. Oh yeah, the Top Gun Maverick airplane too is in here. They've actually got like a simulation like thing that you can do to fly Maverick related missions and stuff. Is pretty cool. TBM 930 Enhanced. So what's this? Have you seen this, Vet? This is the one you're flying, right? The TBM 930. So what is this enhanced? Now this is free. Add support for realistic split PFD operations to the TBM 930. Once installed, this package will modify the TBM 930 to allow the user to independently operate the left and right primary flight displays. All right, we'll grab that. Sure, why not? You love my cat? Thank you. Yeah, since we're in Florida here, we have resident annual passes for Disney, so we get down there a lot. It's a lot of fun, even if it's just to go to like Epcot to eat, you know, go to the dining and stuff. It's really fun. So what else do they have other than aircraft? What do they have in the marketplace here? I haven't really played around with this. So airports, right? Free only. Let's see what they got. Downtown Manhattan heliport. Okay. List view. Here we go. Owned. We own all those. I own everything, so nothing new. Now bundles and packs. There we go. So there are stuff, and now I believe that. Oh wow, World Carriers bundle. Holy shit! So you can land on aircraft carriers and shit. Oh, that's wild. There's the Gerald Ford. how good are these models? Are they made by third parties? I know that people just like, people make this stuff, right? You stay in the Vacation Club Old Key West Resort in September. Oh, nice. Very cool. Yeah, I know, like, I see a lot of stuff with people talking about staying in, but, you know, staying through Vacation Club and stuff. We're only about 45 minutes away, so, so we can get down there pretty easy. So we get the resident annual passes. The only thing we don't get is, like, we get blackout dates. So, like, we can't be there on holidays. There's like holiday blackouts. We can't go on weekends. But being a state resident and being so close, it's really easy to not go at those times because they're so busy, you know what I'm saying? So we, like, I'll be working till maybe 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I'll just, like, you know, I'll be done work and we'll just go hop in the truck and drive down, and, you know, parking is free, right? Included with your annual pass. So, yeah, so it's 25, because normally it's like $25 to park for a day, right? And you could pay $25 and you could park and then, you know, drive over to another park, and then once you've paid for the day, you're good to go. But yeah, that's all included as well. So, you know, we just go decide wherever we're gonna go. We go park it a lot and go in. Could even go down to Disney Springs. That's also good too. You know the blackout days in Disneyland Paris? Okay. Is it blacked out right now because of all the fires going on in France right now? France is not in a good place right now, I think, right? So anyway, a lot of cool stuff here. I'll have to look through some more of this too, but you can definitely see there's a lot of things that you can purchase. Astro One, that's kind of cool. It's like a personal drone hovercraft kind of thing. That's really neat. Very cool. On sale. Gear Down Simulations. That's an airport. So there's an airport that's on sale for $1.99. Now I'm guessing some of this may be like really better than like what comes in the game. SBCY Maricol Rondon International Airport. Where is this located? Mato Grosso? I still don't know where that is. Oh, Brazil. Oh, wow, it's down in Brazil. Okay. Okay. It's a pretty sweet looking airport. Somebody did some good modeling on this, I suppose. Wow, that looks nice. So yeah, so the marketplace is pretty cool, right? French is special. Yeah, there. They've canceled the reservation system from January of 2024. That's good. Yeah, they still have reservations in Disney World in Florida. They so like now the one of the nice things that they did just do for annual pass holders is normally you can park hop like after 2 p.m., right? So you would make your reservation in one park and then you could park hop after 2 p.m. Now they say that you don't need a reservation at all if you wish on the, like for a weekday, if you wish to go to one of the parks after 2 p.m. So like we wouldn't need to make a reservation to just go down for dinner some night again. So now, if I go to profile and I look in my hangar, do I see those other aircraft in there now? I don't know if I'm going to see them. The Velocicopter. Well, the Volocopter, whatever the heck that is. That's pretty cool too. So there's another Cessna 172 with skis. Oh, that's interesting. Why would you want that? Is that so that you could land on snow? Like in a snowy area? That's pretty badass. Oh, you can fly the Spirit of St. Louis too. That's pretty wild. Very cool. So, lots of cool stuff here. Oh, here's some stats for me. Total flight time below sea level. How does that work? How do you gain flight time below sea level? I guess you'd have to go down into like flying down like inside the Grand Canyon or something, and the Grand Canyon is like below sea level or something, you know, at sea level, you know, something like that, right? You'd have to fly inside some kind of a canyon or something that's below sea level. Total flight time in seconds. Very cool. Highest score in a single mission, 10,000. Yeah, okay, well, that's on the training missions. That's easy. Wildlife groups observed using smart camera. Oh, we'll have to check that out sometime too. That's pretty cool. All right. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to call it a day, I think. Had a really good time doing this. Maybe we'll be back. Maybe I'll be back on tomorrow morning. I gotta tell you, like, I spent way more time streaming today than I expected to stream myself. So, I'll tell you what though, maybe we'll do this again tomorrow morning. Usually Sunday is usually a stream day. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll get started tomorrow morning sometime around 8 to 9ish or something. I don't know. Anyway, if you're following, and you know the drill, right? But let's go do. We got a bunch. Y'all want to go do a raid? I know that it looks like Sataki and the girls may be playing some Wildlands. Yeah, they may be playing Wildlands. So if you want to go watch some girls shoot some shit up, some good friends of ours, why don't we go over there and do that? And we'll do a little raid, a little mini raid. So if you all would help me with the little mini raid, that would be cool. And then if you want to see some more flight stuff, then maybe we'll do a little more flying tomorrow. Yeah, they're doing Ghost Recon Wildlands. So, but thank you everybody for coming in. I appreciate it. Thanks. I hope you have a great rest of your Saturday. I really had some fun with this, and it was maybe I'll just need to get back into it. And maybe we'll do some Elite Dangerous sometime soon too. We'll stream some of that. But anyway, thanks again. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Hopefully we'll see y'all tomorrow. And let's go say hi to the girls and watch them go shoot some shit up. All right. Have a good one, everybody. Take care.